3. Oh no, I clicked it too early. We're on. Hello. I was just clicking to go to the window, and then it just changed.
Great, I guess.
I'm a professional. You heard us. I didn't even get to 1. I just panicked halfway through, and I was like, "We're here." We're back with Echoes of Ruin. I think that's a show of what is to come for this stream as we do our best. But anyway, we're back, and I'm so excited to be back. We had some lovely sad times yesterday during Dreams of a Derelict, and now we're here for Echoes of Ruin, which is bound to be a wonderful time.
I wasn't sad at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you and Oksania were like, this is fine. If there's another one of me running around, I'm down. Sounds great. But yeah, we're going to let our cast introduce themselves, where they might be found, if they have any fun projects coming up, all that fun stuff. I'm trying to hit you with the hot mic. I actually did, and I didn't mean to at all. But I will get us started with the lady who always dazzles us, and we're trying to convince her to do a makeup stream sometime. Ava, would you mind letting us know where they can find you?
If anything, I'll do a get ready with me, but I won't do anything else. But hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. You can find me anywhere at Madam Ava Couture, except for Threads, because I refuse to do Threads, but I will still be on the hellscape known as Twitter, because I like a laugh sometimes. Tonight, you can find me as Mahala, the Dragonborn cleric that is possessing the body of Nima, the Aesmere dragon barbarian MILF lady. Last session, I was mainly her, and now I'm back to being evil and being maybe the voice of reason of the echoes. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, that's really it. And the one who is terrified of what my character may do to her, let's go to LS.
Yeah, I'm on the endangered species list. I'm playing Ink on Skin, a Tabaxi warlock inhabiting the body of my Elidrin ranger. Yeah, she's got the fears. She is very conflicted. It's a lot of fun. She's a little afraid of Mahala, but also recognizes that they're like on the same side, so it's weird. It's weird. But don't kill my family, dude. Like, bro code.
New one.
Speaking of bro code, go on, Joe.
I'm Joe, and that's Caldwell, and that's who I'm playing until I'm not, and that's not up to me necessarily. But for now, it's Caldwell, and he's gotten the most important bit done. So now he can de-stress. He's going to go from like a 14 to an 11 on the 10 scale, and we'll see what we can do to make sure nobody's body dies, and maybe we'll help the people, and that's less important, but we'll try.
And he's got a new best friend, Alexi.
It's great. And we're here doing this. I'm also here on Fridays for Dreams of Derelict. We're off next Friday.
Yes, correct.
We're off next Friday, and then we'll be back for other Fridays, and it'll be great, and it's sad, and it's great. I have a channel. I'll remember to mention it this time. I'm an absentee streamer, so sometimes I do things on my channel, My Cosmic God. If and when that happens again, you'll hear about it here, and on the Foos Discord. Technically my Discord, but I also don't do anything yet. But that's me, and all the things that I have to say about the things that I say things about. So, Anita, if you would like to say other things about the things you say things about, now would be the time.
Hello everyone on the internet. I am Anita. I use they and she pronouns. Tonight I will be playing Alexi, who uses he pronouns. I have caught them all. I shall be, Alexi's annoying people right now, but it's okay. What do I do? I'm on podcasts on the internet. Creme Demented Actual Plays is airing season 4 right now. I'm not on there yet, but later in the season, I will be a rich white girl. If you ever wanted to see me be a rich white girl,
I mean, yeah.
hit up Creme Demented Actual Plays. And I am also on the Issues podcast, where I am a little more on brand as just a mentally ill little lesbian that lies a lot. It's the Janus playbook. It happens. If you like masks, give it a listen. And that's me. I'll also play Lizette, maybe, if the Fae have mercy on her and release her soul. And with that, I'm gonna pass it to the Hats. Y'all already know who it is. So iconic. Take it away, Nenners.
Thank you. I'm Nenners. I play Morlo and Kuvu, depending on what happened to that poor boy's soul. I DM here on Fridays typically, but we'll be off next week. We got a subathon coming up. I'm excited. I'm playing a lot of video games. Should be good times. Trying to think if there's anything else that's pertinent. Foos took all my spell slots. I'd like them back. And
you cast spells, and that's how it works, Nenners.
I took a rest, and I got nothing back, Foos.
You didn't even get a full rest, though.
Hey, but whose fault is that?
That's not my fault. Anyways, Morlo is desperately trying to keep the crew together, and some of my teammates are not helping me, and it's a new problem for him. So he's doing his best, but that's what I got for that. Let's see who. I think LS. You haven't gone.
No, I went.
False.
She went.
False. So it has to be you, Joe. No, you already
False.
went.
No, Joe went.
Everyone went, but Foos. Then
There you go. Third time's the charm.
Yeah,
did it.
we got one less person, so it feels shorter than usual.
Yeah, I was like, someone's
Yep.
missing. All right.
Yep. And that's what I will say. Evie may be late or absent this episode. We're not entirely sure, but
Can I have your spell
in
slots?
case- she's on her rogue, so she doesn't have. Anyway, Evie is fantastic, and she runs a couple of games. I think she definitely is running at least one, but I know she's run a couple in the past on Altered Echo Archives. So you can find the link in the chat if you want to go give her some love. She does lots of really cool things there, and she has a lot of cool creative people on that channel. So hopefully she can join us. If not, we'll see her next time. And please give her channel some love if you can. And that's when I get to talk about me now. I guess I'm Foos. I'm DMing this lovely group of people for Echoes of Ruin. And as Nenners mentioned, we have a subathon coming in. Thank you, Nenners. Subathon coming in next weekend, where all of the money, as per usual, will go to our lovely friend Maya, who could certainly use it dealing with the host of health issues she is dealing with. So if you could drop by, even just hang out with us, it'd be appreciated, and we'll let you know what's going on. And if all goes well, we'll roll into this Echoes of Ruin next week through the stream subathon. And it's crazy that the quote you called up was actually me talking about Maya. But
What's funnier is that they're back to back describing somebody. She
Yeah.
bites, she's super gay.
Okay.
I don't know what the third quote is, but it's going to tell us the final fact about her. I'm sure.
I want to party with her. I don't know.
oh my gosh.
High five, Joe.
This is a somewhat serious series. You know that, right? Fellow people watching.
Yeah,
haven't
completely
started
somewhat
yet.
serious.
It's fine.
It's extremely serious. And you know that because we're
Super
always
serial.
But what we'll do
People
now
are
is hop into
dying.
the recap. People died already. But we will hop into the recap. We'll give away the inspirations, and then we'll hop back into this bitch. But as lovely explained by the rest of the cast already, there are echoes that are potentially taking over the physical bodies of some of these characters at the moment. They woke up in the middle of the night, most as an echo, with the exception of Morlo. But eventually Caldwell was able to take control of himself again, found himself halfway down the stairs, wearing pants and rolling up his sleeves that he doesn't normally do. But a lot of confusion came about everyone coming to. There were numerous attempts, not numerous, but mostly just the one attempt by Nero to escape the premises. But because the guards in the area were alerted by Caldwell that he was concerned for the family, there is a higher amount of guards, and they are far more suspicious of anything that happens. So Nero, unfortunately, wasn't able to get far before being pulled back into the house, where he doesn't know what the heck is going on. The rest of the team mostly discussed what the next steps were, a little bit of confusion as per usual. Morlo was able to be awoken. Well, he woke up next to Imani, which was the daughter of Nima, who mentioned that the stone seemed to give her some kind of warning that her mom and her aunt were not who they were, and she left, but she seemed to have known that Morlo would be safe at least. He mentioned this to Caldwell once he was of right mind, in which case Caldwell was able to speak with her for a bit. Very, very scared and concerned, but after some time, the contact that you guys were able to meet during the initial conflict in the Flask and Silk, known as Foster Kell, the Githyanki, showed up in the window initially and then came into the room. Oh, hello, Vogbog. Hey, we just got raided by my girl Vogley. Oh my god, hello. Let me say hello. The Vogbog, there we go. I know you were streaming some writing, if I remember correctly. So if you don't know, Vog is my good friend of over 2 decades. So that's my girl. So, if you're not following her, please go fix that and follow my girl because she's awesome. And she deserves all the love and attention. So
if you missed the writing
she's
today,
fantastic.
you can catch her lefting next week.
God, Joe. Anyway, she plays Baldur's Gate on Tuesdays, and she does some writing streams on Saturdays. So she's a really lovely time, and if you can, give her some love, please. But right, back to the recap. Foster Kell was able to show up and impart some information on Caldwell, while also letting him know that she could return the control of the body to the original soul if needed. And they decided to obviously pick Nima, as Imani wanted to see her mom. Caldwell was a little worried about how that would go down because that's a hard question to go down in the middle of all the echoes and be like, maybe you'll come back. But Mahala was extremely reasonable and agreed. Heading upstairs, Foster Kell conducted the ritual and was able to return Nima to the body for a little bit of time. In which case, both she, Caldwell, and Imani were able to kind of plan their next few steps using the letter that was written by, oh my god, I have to look up her name because I have so many names running at Chatsidi, thank you, to get her some shelter at the palace as she was familiar with the kings. So with that kind of the next step, the rest of them, mostly Ink, was stressing out about the timeline and getting a task done because they were told to investigate a particular location. But there was just a lot of kind of vacillating between whether they should run, whether they should do this, whether they should go right now. But knowing that Caldwell had to go drop off Imani at the palace, adding to sort of the stress of the timeline. Foster Kell did also warn Caldwell that they had probably 12 hours or so to start working on their first task, and that each echo seemed to have a certain amount of strikes before one of 2 women would come to kill them in some way. One of which kills the physical body as well as the echo, and one seems to simply do something to the echo only. But it depends on which one they catch the attention of. So with some warning and a little bit of explanation, she did also mention that because you had caught the ritual, this group of people were originally planned to have some kind of echo take over, but it wasn't the current souls that are taking over. And that's simply because they were at that ritual at the wrong time and were able to vanquish the strange doppelganger-esque kind of versions of themselves. There was a vacuum, and these poor souls, the other echoes, were instead assigned to these bodies. So with this awkward mismatch and a address in mind, Caldwell headed off and was able to also encounter the investigator who was going to come and investigate the folks who were here. But Caldwell did mention that she did not need to be there that night, as they had other plans they had to get to. But he also, with a good luck roll, was able to encounter the princess, Wangari, who was able to secure Imani and lead her off into safety. But then headed back, and after asking Alexei not to follow, because Imani would have seen her auntie being puppeted by someone else and could have caused some serious trauma, saw that Alexei did not hold on to whatever agreement they may have made and met him on the way back. So these two crossed paths on the way back to the home, and we're more or less kind of picking up with you guys returning to the house, unless there's anything you guys want to say before then. But the rest of you were also left in the house for some time, so if there's anything you guys wanted to do while they were out, we could also talk about that. But before we hop directly back into that, that's more or less where we are. And I get the joy of announcing the inspirations. So it's particularly funny because these two are kind of like nervous or cautious of each other, but Ava and LS, congratulations.
Oh, no.
Two of you have the inspirations for the night. So, and this comes as Ava is now going to be playing Mahala again. So this is going to be entertaining.
Thanks, guys.
Sounds good.
It'll be fine.
Everything will be fine. But yes, this is where we are coming back. So I think I'll actually get started with the Echoes and Morlo, who were left in the home, just to see if there's anything you guys wanted to discuss or do in the time that it took like about an hour for Caldwell to go to the palace, drop off the money, and come back. So you have some time if there's anything you guys wanted to address.
Upon expressing my anxiety to Caldwell, he had asked for an hour, and so Ink had decided to give him that. She would have just kind of curled up and taken a little nap. Did I get a short rest?
I will give you a short rest, yes.
Warlock's back on the menu.
Exactly. The Warlock's like, please give me a short rest.
I'm good.
Oh god, that's all she needed.
I think after Mahala comes back into the body itself and she sees the letters laid out, she'll read the one designated for her, and hold the other one for when Caldwell gets back. She'll go through it and then just like, I should probably change my clothes because these are still like night clothes, and if we're gonna be going out, I don't want to be going out in this. So she'll go back to the bedroom that is Nima's and go through her closet and just like, okay, what makes sense for her but still gives my vibe. Oh, she likes green. Okay, we're good. We're both good on that front. We're good. And then she'll make her way back down.
Okay. Please give me a perception check as Mahala.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, that's very nice. It's as you're getting dressed that you start to see what almost feels like kind of blips in your vision, like little green spots that almost feel like the air itself is starting to ripple around you. It's very, very subtle at first, but keen eyes seem to catch it. You, of all people, are very familiar with this particular sickly shade of green. It's one of Talona's favorites. And you feel like the air is kind of rippling in a direction, like pulling you somewhere.
Within the house?
Yeah.
She'll detour and follow that.
All right. As you are following the directions, at least, you find yourself in a room that is seems to be like a study, perhaps, of some kind. Numerous books and scrolls, and there's a desk at the center of it, but lots of information in this space. And you're starting to feel, because you got a wonderful perception check, that ripple leads you in one particular drawer that has one particular file.
Gonna slowly open the drawer and take a peek.
As you start to look over this, you start to see kind of details and notes that are undoubtedly written by Caldwell. These all seem to be certain facts or things to keep in mind about the city, certain contacts and certain locations. And this one in particular seems to mention that there is a particular natural spirit within one of the parks that are found within the city. And as you start watching and then reading it, you start to watch a certain letters start to glow that green, and they start spelling out words that are not written by Caldwell's hand, but just by picking out certain words. It starts to spell out Dryad's blood. And you recognize that this is probably the first ingredient you need for what Talona is asking of you.
Okay. She will put it back as it was, slide the drawer in, and she'll leave.
All right. Morla, what are you up to, man?
I think Morlo is just trying to babysit the current crew and make sure they stay here until the Caldwell comes back. So that's what he's up to. But if no one's doing anything specific, he would just visually check to see if anybody's injured. He could apply some med kits if needed, but outside of that, he's probably just attempting to meditate and
Okay.
find some inner peace while he can.
While you're doing that as well, give me an insight check.
Insight. I'm not terrible at it on this guy, I don't think. That's correct. But you are when you roll 3 numbers. That's tough to come out of. So yeah, that's an 11 for you. You're welcome.
Yeah, no, you're good. You are able to meditate pretty peacefully. I would imagine that most of the time when you meditate, the focus is very much your connection with the infinite, and, your connection with the environment and such. And the peace that comes from that connection helps your meditation at that moment. So it is a nice, calm experience for you, I would say. But you're able to get a short rest in as well. That goes for all 3 of you. And I also Nero, but I don't. The player is not here. I'm not sure if that necessarily helps at the moment. But if there's anything else the 3 of you would get, let me know. You have a short rest while he's out and about. The 2 of them at least. Were you hurt? Oh, a little bit. Okay.
I think it's the level game. I didn't max my hit points, I don't think, during that. So that's probably what it is.
All right. Okay, people are talking, so like a wind tunnel. Is it me? I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
I don't currently hear it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm off mute. Is it me?
I never heard it to begin with.
I definitely did.
I heard one briefly, but
I can say Anita and Ellis were both muted at a time I heard it. So that's as far as I know. And I did mute myself to make sure it wasn't me.
Okay.
I don't hear it at the moment, so we're quite fine.
All right.
I tried to handle it
comes up
subtly,
again.
but yeah.
Was it me, internet?
was it me,
That was fair.
Jesus?
I do hear it a little bit, if that's what you
Oh,
heard.
that is me.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll turn it down.
I wasn't too bad at it, but all good. All right. Anyway, these 3 kind of chilling, relaxing, or otherwise getting missions. But we can hop back to Caldwell and Alexei. If I know Caldwell is very much in a state of ignoring Alexei, but Alexei or Caldwell, if there's anything you want to say or do on your
I
trip
mean, there was a state, but I'm internally, like, I have to, like, be in command of yourself and be grateful that this guy seems to be a little oblivious and start politely answering those questions, because Caldwell doesn't wear his emotions on his sleeves. He is just dialed to the end of the dial. So he needed to take a step back and start answering these questions. So he will say that you shouldn't drink if you can avoid it. The lady doesn't. And urge your friend to maintain proper attire, because he remembers how he was dressed when he was in the stairs.
Yeah, Alexei will make a note of that. And yeah, I think he keeps jabbing and thinks I think he keeps it jawing. I think that he is just a talker, quicker, and 2, yeah, a lot's going on. He's gonna like talk at and around you, just like about the
respond
whole fucking situation.
where necessary, as much
Yeah.
because I don't need to give anything away to an echo because I don't know how the hall's gonna play out. But also, there's just guards here, so I shouldn't probably ignore what they think is the lady. And do my best with the fact that the 3 of us are getting some brain damage as Alexi is just talking.
Oh, Alexi would try to avoid the.
I'm
brain
sure.
damage.
I just assume it'll come up
Would
for
try.
shenanigans.
Yeah. Would profusely apologize every time he realizes, oh shit, he's gone. Gotta bring him back. But yeah, Alexi would be very like intent on getting back because Alexi does not want to go to this fucking secondary location that fucking Wake is bringing them to, but Ink on Skin seemed really anxious about it, so wants to get back for that.
If nothing else, we're in agreement there because there's people whose bodies I'm responsible for. So I'm in a inappropriate, like I'm not jogging. That's uncouth, but I'm moving quick.
Yeah, Alexi isn't jogging either because legs don't work.
Yeah.
But the big wolf dog, which Alexi sees as a rhino, definitely is.
Rhinoceros is typing. But you guys are able to head back. I think this is more for Caldwell, because I think they're like the guards are used to interacting with him more than anyone else. We can give me a performance check, just to see if those guards watching you interact with Lizette, not Lizette, may pick up on anything.
11 billion skills, and I didn't take performance. Here's the thing, though.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hit us.
Where are you? This.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess I don't know the definition of success in this case, but I will add a 6 to that.
Your DC genuinely, just because they interact with you plenty, was 10, so you have succeeded.
Well, I do expend the die, but just the peripheral, like, psionic awareness I had, I was like, that felt off to them. And just tweak, like, what they heard. So to go to your brain, it's like, no, you heard it this way. You heard it correct.
Yeah. Even just walking back, Caldwell is busy.
Oh,
But
I saw the brain damage. You did the brain damage this time, but you didn't say anything. That is a skill. I should talk about my skills. I can identify magic items very, very well. What is my accent? I do not know. However,
Listen, I'm there with you. I was like, the fuck do I sound like?
yeah, let's Caldwell know that, like, yeah, I got my doctorate in magic items. So if there is a magic item that won't bring me brain damage that you need help with, I can help with that. That is literally what I went to doctor school for decades for. Like, that is one of the many things that comes up as Alexi just yaks.
So the guards just have to hear you talking about how you went to doctor school for magic items. That's not going to cause brain damage. All right, this could be confusing later.
It's like, I didn't know she went to school recently. Fantastic of her. Good for her.
that brothel's really paying for her education. We appreciate that.
She works hard for the money.
Mm-hmm. Never judge.
Oh my god.
It's
By the time
actually
they
funny
get-
because, like, she, Lizette is very well trained in Arcana. She spends a lot of time at the library. So, like, yeah, maybe she did get her doctorate on the low. Who knows?
Oh, yeah.
By the time Caldwell and Lexi get back, is that also by the time Mahala is getting downstairs and like towards the
Yeah, because
cellar?
you still had some time as Nima, but you'd probably switch, or you'd probably be coming down like 5 or so minutes before they get here. Hello! Oh, sweetie!
Raid!
Thank you!
Key!
Oh my god! Hello! I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for dropping by. I forgot to do my spiel during Vogley's raid, but I usually tell you if you got a raid to run, you can go ahead and do that. But thank you for dropping by on this Saturday night. We are having some body swapping nonsense happening, but also information kind of being shared as they go along about that. But anyway, are you okay? Subathon and Footh? No, we don't have either.
Well, I
some?
mistyped the Footh because I was trying to do Dang It Foods because like we should have one for the subathon.
Oh, yeah, we should. I agree. Oh, thank you for the follows. That's a good point. If you are interested in hanging out with us next week, we're going to be doing a subathon. All of our money is going to our lovely friend who is going through lots of health issues. So if you could drop by, even if it's just to hang out with us, we'd super appreciate it. As always, thank you for the raid. Super, super appreciate that as well. We do lots of TTRPG stuff and sometimes video games and stuff. But yeah, we're gonna hop back into this. I will also mention, if you aren't following Sword and Key, please go fix that. We gave them the shout out already, so that channel is in the chat. Go give them some love, because that's a
I'm in a
wonderful
game
channel.
with them on Thursdays. You should totally follow them. Unbiased.
I know. I freaking love their like their overlays and their like styles, and like how much it changes based on what campaign is on. Like, it's good. It's a good time. Please give them some love. Thank you guys so much.
Friend
for
of
dropping by.
Ava's is somebody to be concerned about, but I followed.
Fuck you, Joe. Fuck you.
The narrow-eyed fuck you. Great.
Oh, my birthday month too. How?
I mean, by
audacious of you.
definition, I said I'm a person to be concerned about.
Yes.
Hmm.
That makes it only slightly better, but I think the fuck you sticks for this situation. Ava's birthday, you're towards the end of the month, right? You're like the 28th or something? I remember you being so close.
Yes, exactly the 28th.
Fucking nailed it. I remember it being close to the 29th because that's my birthday and Vogley's birthdays were on the 29th. So when you were close, my brain was like, I'll remember this. So yeah. All right. Sorry. What the hell was I saying before we got raided? Nima, not Nima. Oh my God. Mahala. Nima lost control and Mahala came back probably like 10 minutes or so before Caldwell and Alexi would make it to the front door. So you have a little bit of time. The cat's taking a nap and Morla was meditating, and I imagine Nero is doing something shady, but you are back.
Hi, the Caldwell and Lexi. I actually wanted to see you real quick in regards to items left by the true lady of this body, Nima, Lady Nima. First and foremost, Lexi, please read this letter. Essentially, it's a letter detailing like, hey, have Craven read this if he ever takes over Caldwell. This is Caldwell's traits and things to be aware of. I have a daughter. Please don't do anything to my daughter. And hey, Lexi, this is my sister's body. She has so many things wrong with her. Please just be aware of this. And this is how she dresses and how she speaks. Please don't make her look bad. That's essentially the bullet points for Lexi to be aware of. Also for you, a letter from the daughter. She specifically said this is for Lisette. So do not read this, but have it on your person for Lisette if Lisette ever takes over. And then for Caldwell, a letter from me to you to give to, let me make sure I word this correctly, the family of the one named Mahala that she may have worked for. I think that was the way to phrase it, to make sure you did not have brain damage. So here's the letter for you for them. And you can also read this letter from, oh yes, Nima also gave this letter to you to give to that family on her behalf as well.
Very good.
Imani also
That's
wrote a
it.
letter for Caldwell and Nima as well.
Oh,
So
yes.
he wrote
And
a
here-
letter for all three of you.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
And here you go from the lady as well. And I think that is it. I'm going back to meet with the nervous ones.
Caldwell, let me know if and when you want to read that letter.
This was from
Imani.
Imani or Nima?
Imani.
Then fairly immediately.
Fairly immediately. I will let you choose whether you would like for me to read this out as Imani, or if you would like to read this privately.
Oh, that's so
I mean, we're not going to get to hear Imani for a minute. Do that one.
Okay. Well, it might be something you want to. I wanted to give you the option either way. But you open it up.
Caldwell, I hope you're safe right now. I keep thinking about what you always say about staying calm and keeping my head clear. I'm trying.
And she sees you see this is crossed out.
No, I'm gonna do it. Invictus. The stone is guiding me. I don't know how to explain it, but it's right. Like it knows where I'm supposed to go, and maybe what I'm supposed to do. I promise I'll do my best. Not just for me, but for you and Mama and Auntie and all of us. I want you to be safe, and I want to make sure nothing bad happens to the people I love. Please trust me. Maybe I can fix this. Love, Imani.
I'm going to read that
That's my baby.
twice over more, just to
Uh-huh.
put it in my brain. And then I'm going to like take a half step. I'm gonna go put this somewhere. So if whatever monster takes over my body, who knows what he's like, or they, or she, I don't know. I guess I know. I have some information that it's a guy called Craven. Either way, I'm gonna go put it away so he can't read it. And then I stop and go, you know what? No, let him read it. Let him know whose life he's trying to ruin. And get the hell out of my body. So I'm just gonna put it in my shirt pocket.
Here, I'm gonna guilt you. Do you understand the concept of guilt?
Yo. That's actually fascinating. I would love to see Craven's reaction to reading this. Like, jeez.
Yeah, I think
Oh my
Alexi is going to look at the letter, like give it a once over, and just be like, "Oh yes, Nima was whoever this Nima is. She was very wise to give me this letter. Craven is not such a good reader, but is
I can
definitely
read
gonna
most of the
like-
words. It's just sometimes they have too many syllabuses.
Yes, they don't come together.
On the
Like
wind.
completely. I understand. Yes. And is gonna like try to specifically translate like the points into like trying to translate the points into a way that Craven will get sooner than not. And will we'll just hope that he is around to translate, and then we'll hand the letter off to Caldwell in case he isn't around to translate and he misses his best friend again. So yeah, he'll hand it off, and yeah.
Even better, I'm gonna fold my letter inside that letter, so that way when someone tells him to read a letter, he's gonna see the letter.
Yeah, and we'll put Imani's letter to Lisette, like in the journal, right where Alexi wrote his letter to Lisette.
The letter
yeah, we feel
nonsense that's happening.
organized.
I love it. Yeah. I love this.
And we'll head down to the Nappin crew, I guess.
Mhm.
Yes, I'm gonna
Hello,
head down
you
to them.
harlots and asexual mushroom, I'm assuming. Hello. It's
But
so
no-
quiet.
Oh, I believe that we are the only harlots. At least this is what I can tell from context clues.
It's just funnier to say that.
Am I a harlot?
Maybe, do you want to be?
Not particularly.
All right, you can be an asexual mushroom with the mushroom.
Cool.
Most organic beings join us in the end.
Ooh. Is this an invitation to let me lick you? I just want to lick the top of your mushroom cap. I'm just so curious.
It would be ill-advised.
Darn it. I'll get you eventually.
Let us try to go on Income Squint's quest to the mystery location that I was given.
Oh, yes.
Uh,
The location the bitch gave us. Got it. We should do that.
That would be lovely.
I forget. Was I able to understand the address at any point, or was it always brain damage?
For
Great damn.
the address
We still need to get you a
itself
paddle.
yeah, I still need to get the paddle. I had 2 weeks to do it, but I was just freaking doing a lot. I'm so sorry. But the address itself was not brain damage. Anything kind of like regarding who signed it and blah, 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 that stuff is, but the address just being an address is...
The next thing, I don't know if I've been told the address then, because I said that, I was like, wait, if I knew it, I've probably maybe was like, oh, that's this, or at least this part of town. So,
You know what
Well,
part
let's
of
see
town
what-
it is.
Alexei would tell you the address.
sure, there we go.
Give me a history check, my man.
Joke's on you, I actually took proficiency in this one.
Let's go. Okay, all right, it's not bad. Nobody cracked the DC for this one, but everyone who has, familial ties to the city knows that this is in the nice area. There kind of are like 2 or 3 pockets of the more wealthy homeowners in the city, and this one seems to be the one that's like pretty close to the Infinite. Where yours is a little bit more kind of like closer to like the marketplace and a lot of the shops and stuff. You're kind of like in the middle of the city. This one is a little bit further off of the quieter, nicer end of the city. But you don't know that particular building. It's definitely in the residential area, but it's nice
I
to-
believe you had said it is near Ink's family home.
Yes.
It's near a lot of people's homes, so surprisingly.
Yeah.
This
This is the fun of having everyone having all these connections within the city. So it's just like you have points of references now, which is fun.
Well, I guess we can get going, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah. Remind me, Foos. Alexei knows, but the only word aside from the address on the slip of paper was investigate, right?
It was you are promised to investigate this address.
You are promised to investigate this address. Okay.
I promise shit.
Uh,
Yes, consent doesn't matter to these people.
All right. Alexei will go ahead and start off intends to go to the place, make an investigation check real quick, and hopefully go get some sleep, because goddamn 0 spell slots, Foos, why? But yeah, we'll ask if anyone knows the city well enough to lead the way, at least towards the area we are looking for. And then we
I
can
know
follow
the
street
way.
signs.
I'm also familiar with the location.
Let's go. Oh, also, Does anyone have the current dates?
I will provide the current date.
Yes.
Fizz, how long have I been out?
Over a year.
Damn! They sat you a year ago? Damn, that sucks.
Well, it takes a long time to get back from sea.
Alexi whimpers. Alexi definitely whimpers. But will swallow and nod. All right.
How bad was it? How long?
Yeah, Alexi will convey a little over a year.
Oh. That is tragic. I was pissed just finding out it was been a month for me.
How long has it been for me?
2 weeks.
Interesting.
So right now, you're the baby.
I was just thinking I was right that we'd all died at different times.
Yeah.
Caldwell. I think only Caldwell, actually. Wait, hold on. No, for Ink as well, and it's just the two of you. Quick history checks.
Just the two of us. How about that?
Yes,
Damn.
Much better. Nuts. The two of you remember that a little bit over a year ago was the time in which the Great Gathering began, in which the two kings, as well as many other VIPs from around the world, were invited to a party in which they disappeared for over a year. And when they came back, nobody knew that they were alive. And that timeline, strangely, seems to line up with Alexi's death. That sounds like it was the same day.
I logged that information privately.
I don't know if you could hear Dubs in the
I
background.
just heard noise. I couldn't hear specifics, but just the fact that Dubs was audible.
He
Yeah.
went dodge, dip, dodge. I don't know what's happening.
Someone's getting their ass whooped, and he's trying to help.
Amazing.
I used to bother him because sometimes when he was watching MMA, he would be like, "You gotta protect yourself," and like just giving advice, and I'd be like, "Babe, they can't hear you. I'm not sure if you know, but they can't." And he used to get like playfully annoyed. He'd be like, "Shh, shh." So I'm thinking that's what's happening. He's telling him whatever person he's rooting for to dodge.
Yep.
It's working out. But yeah, that cracked me up for a second. I'm sorry, but yes, you get that information, you log it away. But you guys are prepping to leave soon, I believe.
Yep.
Yes.
Right away, I think.
And, I don't think we have too much to delay. We were just waiting on the Caldwell to return.
They're here now. They came in just with us.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Fizz, can we leave, or do the guards arrest us?
You're immediately caned on your way out. No, with Caldwell there especially. It is very easy for him to explain away whatever that may be. If there's a specific story you want to tell them, you are welcome to. But you are taking the entire family as well as your 3 guests out in the middle of the night. So, for Caldwell specifically.
Well, as you saw earlier, we escorted Mommy to the palace, so she's well and truly safe. And we believe we've discovered the magical problem. So I happened to run into the investigator while we were there and informed them we won't be needing their services immediately, but we're going to go deal with the emergency, as it is an emergency, right away. So, we do appreciate your presence and your aid, but the house will be empty for some time, so do not feel like you must stand about.
Give me
You
an
may
intelligence check.
return to your regular duties, as it were.
Jeez. There's slight hesitation, and you recognize that you're not talking to the guard captain specifically, who spoke with you earlier, but they kind of look between each other, and if you're gone for long, we'll just keep an eye in the area. Perhaps not as dense a collection of us from around here.
It's greatly appreciated.
Be safe.
And then we will casually stroll until we're out of sight.
Can I get a group performance check to try and be as casual as possible in front of these guards that do know a good amount of you? Can
I put a guidance on that? I don't have anything performance. Can I put guidance on it?
Oh my god. I'm gonna give Morlo and Caldwell advantage because you are yourselves right now. It's more about like kind of passing off about, you know, the rest of the team being as it is. Okay. For guidance, if you feel like Mahalo would think of this before leaving the house and would actually try and help herself that way, then sure. Yeah, then I will let you guide yourself.
I think Alexi is auto-failing. Like, Lizette is riding her dog. Like, Lizette does not have her own... Yep.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'll use the D20 that expired to like up that. Jesus Christ. And then the D4. Fuck.
We do only allow
3
one...
dice, 8 total. You can't resist the pull, Ava.
Oh my god.
No.
I'm going to let you keep your D4 because this is a rule that I don't think you ever knew, but only one person can add 1 die to a roll.
Oh.
So other
Okay,
people can
cool.
all like hop in and help, but
Well, that
if
was
one
the
person
guidance
has many
D4.
then. Oh, was that? I thought, okay,
Yeah.
we'll use that then. You're
Still
right.
worth
Okay,
knowing
my
the
bad.
rule, but yeah.
Okay, yes.
Yeah,
I
thank
wasn't sure if
you.
you had a D4. No, you're right. I'm
Ugh.
sorry. I thought it was the D4 inspiration. That was a rough combination of rolls. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, as you head out, there are, I think, eyes that Caldwell would notice mostly on the 3 specifically who are not of themselves. But nobody says anything. They just seem
I'm going to
to
add that to the growing bucket of small for later problems.
to worry about, but not right now. But you are able to leave suspiciously, but you are able to leave and head in the direction of the address. It's a bit of a walk. This is a big city, but because it's literally the middle of the night, it's quiet going, at least. You certainly pass plenty of guards, a few of which kind of wave hello, recognizing some of the familiar faces, despite whoever may be piloting them, but otherwise interactions are kept to a minimum. It is late, especially, so having a conversation in the middle of the night at 4 a.m. in residential areas, kind of rude. So you are able to head on over, and as you start getting closer to it, the houses in this area are certainly what can only kind of be described as specialized. Each one feels very different, and Kimate Kimane is a city that is just kind of out on its own, but because of that, a lot of cultures kind of influence it. There are some houses that feel like they were built by dwarves, others built by elves, others just kind of, it looks more like a library than it does a home. But in this area, it feels like the people had enough money to build whatever they wanted. And that's part of the reason they're kind of tucked off to the corner, possibly. Not really in the center of town.
I'm picturing the Skin Clan house as being like a giant cat condo now.
If you think they would spend money on that, then yeah, it absolutely could be.
But like maybe not like carpeted, but like maybe Adobe style. Just dumb as shit.
I love that.
Round windows and yeah, just
I feel like they'd be like running tracks outside of the windows that could like lead to other parts of the house from the outside. So it's just like you know those cool houses where they have those like railings on the walls basically where the cat can like run through like different rooms. It's very cool.
It's a little MC Escher, but
It is home.
I like this. I like this very much. But as you close in on the address. You are still aware that there are guards that are patrolling the areas. They're watching you as you come into this area as well, but kind of nestled within a few other houses, there is one that doesn't feel as tall. However, it feels very kind of long. There are very long hallways you can even see from the outside, just the way this house is structured. There seems to be plenty of walkways, a couple building, like actual communal areas within it from the outside that you can see, but it seems to be mostly constructed of like longer hallways and just a lot of space to walk or just move around or something. It's certainly one of the specialized homes. Ink, I would say Nero as well, but Nero ain't here, so I guess I will roll for Nero at the moment. Go ahead and give me a perception check, please, and thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. Investigation. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sure that's your specialty, but Oh, shit. Very nice. I will give one for Nero as well. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay, sorry. I did not roll well for you. I'm very, very sorry. But Ink, as you're looking at the house, even from a distance, you can see there's a decent amount of foot traffic kind of coming in and out of this house. And there are certain things about it that, in a weird way, kind of remind you of your own family. This isn't your address, obviously. This isn't your home. But there are elements of it that feel like your family would be cozy in here.
Okay. And you said people are coming in and out even now?
No. There's just more like you see the track of footprints and such. Like you can see from a distance. You're not kind of up there yet, but at the distance you can see like a lot of people seemingly come in and out of here.
There's something oddly familiar about this. And very busy. I've never been here, but there is something that feels close. Does that make sense?
Perhaps we will have an easier time investigating it, whatever it is.
How would we like to approach this investigation?
I suppose it would be a bit of a faux pas to knock in the middle of the night and ask to investigate. Does anyone know how to break into houses?
On that note,
I wish Nero were here.
if I could duck down a side alley and speak the command word for my glamored armor to leave this dope-ass purple suit and have the illusion change to just full black cat suit type, I'm stealthing in and out of places.
Stealth suit.
And then I'm gonna see if it doesn't get to be. It's not like magically stealthy. It's just dark. But then we're gonna see if we can't approach from a way that a guard isn't gonna see me and try and get to a window that I can open.
Okay.
Shouldn't we also check for magic?
I mean, I'm not gonna say that out loud. That's a very good.
Yeah. Caldwell's like, I don't care. I get to wear the cat suit.
Do you have means of doing so?
I just read the chat. I'm sorry. House Hunters Midnight Burglar Edition.
I would watch that. I would watch that.
Yes.
I am pretty good at checking for magic.
I can send Quill around and look through his eyes, see if there's any activity in windows.
Quill is probably much more stealthy than I am, so that is probably a better choice.
I could do that while you two are checking magic. And the Caldwell, where the fuck did the Caldwell go?
And I thought we had to put Nero on a bell.
Where's Nero? No, I'm kidding.
I mean, probably. But Caldwell, go ahead and give me your stealth check while this is happening. Hold on 1 second.
It's pretty stealthy.
That is pretty stealthy. Okay. Yeah, you are able to kind of dip away. Nero would notice you. He'd be probably the only one to, because I don't think anyone else's passive perception is 19 or higher. But I feel like Nero would probably try to stealth along as well. Let me click his. I don't know why I closed his character sheet. His stealth is bonkers, but I'm rolling so poorly. He's coming up behind you, but just doing worse. So sorry about that. LS, yes, thank you very much for that. But you guys have kind of stealthed away for a moment. The rest of the team, you started mentioning possibly checking for magic, looking in windows. So I'm going to kind of work my way through you guys, and then you guys can also give me checks. So I got a check from Sebastian as well as Nero. So I'll start with, I think, Ink, because you were mentioning you might want to be looking in the windows, I believe you were saying?
Quill is. They have dark vision and
Quill.
they get advantage.
We love that. Please give me a perception check as Quill.
I'm going to add my d20 to this.
Okay, that's good.
Like, why not?
Yeah, why not?
It's
Is that
better.
the same roll that Ava got? It's just 6 for our D20s tonight. That's rough.
Yeah.
But yeah, a 19 is pretty good. Your owl would start to report back that it is seeing some movement within the home, but it seems like it's in the main, like bigger rooms and areas and such. And it looks like they had to guess they're doing something, maybe cleaning or something. But
Well, I can see through their eyes. I can
Oh yeah, that's true.
Morgan.
You would be able to see. There are a few folks walking around. I think you would also notice, interestingly enough, there don't seem to be any lights on inside, but the people who are doing whatever they're doing don't seem to have any kind of problem with it. But they are far enough kind of within the building, even as you're looking through the window, to not get full details. But just that they seem to be maybe tidying up or something. They're doing something in there.
Quietly
Not entirely
report that to the group and bring Quill back.
I will also let you know that they're not necessarily like gathered together. You see like one in a room, so they kind of seem to be spread out as well.
Kind of try to communicate which hubs are active. And that's
Sounds
me.
good. All right, I will go to Alexi. Were you going to search for anything in particular?
I guess Alexi's just gonna walk up and check for magic. Since we were concerned about magic, and that's the thing that Alexi can do.
Sure.
Alexi is a beautiful half-dressed woman riding up on a dog to a strange house in the middle of the night. And also has plate armor, so it's pretty conspicuous. But if there's anybody to see, they probably will see. But we'll go ahead and make an Arcana check anyway.
If you're just looking for, I would have said investigation, just because, like, for Arcana, that's like after you find the thing. So you rolled a 12.
Awesome.
Let me know what your bonus to investigation is.
It is +8.
Okay, so it would go down by 3. So a dirty 20 is very, very nice.
Still great.
Yeah, exactly. As you're looking around, you don't see anything magical about this. The home seems mundane from what you can see. You are also on the outside and looking kind of like at the front, the door and the windows and stuff that you see there, but nothing seems to catch your attention, even in terms of like traps or anything. It just feels like a family residence.
Okay.
What the fuck is this person doing?
Very mundane.
Check it out, please.
And we'll turn around and report findings back to the group.
Okay.
We could probably just walk in if someone knows how to break into places. We could walk in and investigate further. I did investigate technically, but I investigated the outside. It probably will not count.
Can everyone see in the dark?
I am.
Ava's eyes.
I can't remember. I honestly can't remember because, like, regular Dragonborns can't fucking see in the dark for some fucking reason. I can't remember if Gem Dragonborns.
Because they have to have at least 2 races that can't, because they give it to everybody nowadays.
They give it to everyone else. That's true. Yeah. Unfortunately, Mahala does not have dark vision unless there's anything special that you have. But as far as I know, you do not. But I do think everyone else does.
Yeah, Alexi's from the Underdark. That's home.
Yeah, for sure. Morlo is a mushroom that lives underground, so for sure.
Well, once we get in there, we could cast light on something and cover it. Light, they have no light on in there. They're all working without it, so we'll have to be stealthy about the use of it. Does that make sense?
Does.
Fine. Why are they working in the dark?
I could, if we wanted to do one last thing, send Quill back to one of the windows with people and cast Detect Thoughts through him.
That would be
That's an option.
interesting.
That's
As you're saying that,
investigating.
Morlo's gonna waddle over to Ink on Skin and kind of give him like the give me the uppies kind of, because he can't see into these windows.
My brother in Christ, I have a -1 to strength.
I weigh 40 pounds. You should be fine.
Yeah, Morlo's a mushroom. He weighs nothing.
Okay, I will pick Morlo up.
He just looks kind of
How porous are mushrooms? Can we just fill you with helium?
As soon as his head crests, he's gonna cast Detect Magic and see if he can see anything in there.
All right. This is you're in the window at the moment, just looking through. Is that correct?
I imagine it's just comically a mushroom head, like just peering into the window.
Real subtle. You're looking inside. As you look into the window,
Someone click that.
you find yourself looking into a room that looks like perhaps like a gathering room of some kind. It could be a dining room table or something. You're not entirely sure what, but you can see that there's a long hallway off to like both the left and the right, and then this window just kind of leads straight into that dining room set that's there. There's a person that seems to be doing something at the table. Do you have improved dark vision because of your...
I do. I have 120 feet.
You do. Okay, so that's certainly within range. You can see that on this large table, there don't seem to be plates or anything set up, but you do see placemats. The person who is there seems to be folding or kind of organizing what looks to be like documents of some kind, maybe. And you see that there's a box beside them that they're kind of slowly like looking through things and organizing and filing and such. You can also see that there seem to be like pointed ears of some kind on them. This is likely a half elf of some kind who's able to function in the dark and not have any issue about it. But you don't get a ton of details off of them otherwise. But they seem to be quietly going about their business. And as you are looking through things, give me a perception check as well.
All right.
Okay. It's hard to notice just because there's a lot of sort of movement happening as they're kind of doing that. And also just the way they're facing the window, it's kind of body blocking some of the things that are happening. Also, your detect magic, does that have a vision or a range that is shorter than your vision? Or I can't remember what that...
I think so. Let me just double check.
I don't remember what that looks like.
I want to say it's 60.
I think so too, but I can't remember. It's been a minute. 30 feet. Damn. 30. All right, that's way shorter than what you can see with your eyes. Within the 30 feet, you do not see any kind of magical influence. But I will say you're kind of at a disadvantage here because like just the layout of the room, the hallway takes up like at least 10, 15 feet, and then you only get like 10, 15 feet into the dining room. So just based on the vision that you are given with the tech magic, you're not getting a really good read of the room or what's going on. But the window and everything else you see is unmagicked.
He'll... do the elves do paperwork in the dark normally? Is that... They seem to be quite busy.
A lot of subterranean creatures use like very low light when we have to write or read, but in the complete darkness, some people do, but it is much rarer.
This gives me the energy that they are trying to do something very suspicious. Because even with people who can see in the dark and function pretty well in the dark, at least from my experiences of people, they typically would still have some form of light on. So doing this with completely no light, oh, they're doing something shady. I would
I
know.
agree.
I did live in the Underdark. I had one really weird friend that really liked just doing things in pitch black. But again, a whole house full of people doing it. That is odd.
I did it as a child when I was supposed to be sleeping, but as an adult, I find it's more of a strain. I would prefer at least a candle. You can't see color.
Speaking
Yes.
to exactly what Ink is saying, those of you with dark vision also know that like you really can't read in dark vision. Like you can recognize things, but you can't like read well. Because again, dark vision just makes it so that dark is dim light, and reading a book in dim light is hard. So like you're not necessarily whoever is moving through these documents probably can't read everything that's on it anyway. So whatever is happening, it does seem to be difficult for whoever is involved perhaps doing it as well, but they certainly can't read it well right now.
Unless they're magically gifted in some nature to be able to read things clearly in the dark, meaning they're being suspicious.
Some person
I
in
want
their
to
own
vibe
house.
check the house. I want to vibe check the house.
I'm just imagining Mahala in Nima's body just getting like crazier and crazier eyes as she's just like, something's happening in there. Just like a wild look on her face.
Because unfortunately, I can't really do much because most of my stuff is poison. So I'm just like, what can I do? I can vibe check the house. Can I vibe check the house to see if the vibes are bad?
I'm gonna see Mahala get crazier and crazier eyes, and I think that the rhino is going to like move between Mahala and Incon Skin just to like separate, because
I was
I know
agreeing
that.
with her.
Oh, okay. Incon Skin seems cool. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the reason for
Like, no reason at all.
that? Insight
Let's just
check
right away inside.
that. I'm insight checking that. What the fuck,
That's
man?
Dude, be cool.
Go ahead, give us an insight check. Oh, jeez. Anita, please let us know what Mahala would read off of.
Yeah.
Yeah, what does Mahala read, bestie?
Yeah.
Nothing. It's too dark. We were just talking about that.
I think Mahala reads that Alexi is strangely protective over Incon Skin. And that I think for the first time now is reading that, oh, maybe Alexi doesn't trust me that much. That's interesting. I don't think I've done anything too untrustworthy. Or, I don't know, you get to control Mahala's inner monologue. But, yeah.
To quote Joe as Caldwell, she will recognize that and file that away for later. Interesting. Well,
we know
whatever you
it-
say.
We know
should-
it's. Sorry.
Alexi's going to say that we should try to find the Caldwell and see if he's found any entrances.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Let's do it, buddy.
We're on the same wave, bestie.
Let's fucking go. I'm gonna pop over to Caldwell. You got a decent. I got advantage. Thank you. Yes. Let's go.
Uh-oh.
All right. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Caldwell.
We're in
you were able to
danger.
kinda-
We're in danger.
You're not in danger. Everything's fine. You were able to stealth away for a moment and then stealth back onto the scene. Is there anywhere you would like to get started while your teammates were kind of yapping a little bit? Joe the Caldwell.
Sorry,
Joe?
I was letting people know that they're a legend for giving you advantage.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
And I got sidetracked. I was a bad player because I'm trying to also do these things. I'm trying to sneak up to a place in a window and then get into that window.
Before you do that, actually, this is gonna sound terrible, but like your delay actually also reminded me. There is a woman holding up a mushroom to a window. There are other people who are kind of yapping among themselves. I didn't hear
Quietly.
an overt attempt to be stealthy, but I will ask for a group stealth check from your team while Caldwell, you are doing other things. So, team, everyone else other than Caldwell and Nero, please give me stealth checks.
Also,
God damn.
you got another advantage.
I got another advantage. Thank you, babe.
I'm taking partial credit because
Uh-huh.
that was because your partner just gave you a thing.
Damn.
Mine was like, should I give you advantage or disadvantage? I was like, help the DM. What are you talking about? So you're welcome.
And I got a D20. Holy shit. Oh my god, I missed that one. Thank you. I got a D20. I have 2 advantages. Oh my god, thank you guys. I also want to mention that they already used their D20 inspirations for the night. So from here on out, it's a good time for Foozca.
Yeah, you just set up well.
Yeah. Also, Anita, you did get a D4 from Kit.
I still do have one D20 that did not expire from my fan the last session, so I'm holding
Yes, you
that.
did. Yeah, that's the other thing. Please make sure if you have any non-expiring ones that you get to hold on to those too. All right, so this team is struggling a little bit, we'll say. Marlo has heavy armor on? Technically? No, you're muted.
Oh.
I guess you do,
that.
technically.
Scale
What?
counts as heavy?
Oh, Scale does. Yeah,
Does?
Scale's noisy, yeah.
Those are very
Oh,
clearly
yeah.
leaves.
Oh, God. Yeah,
There's some
that's
aggressive
adorable.
wrestling happening, but yes.
I'm gonna say I will kind of, what's helping you right now is that you are at the mercy of Ink, and Ink fucking nailed her stealth check. She got a natural 20. So your roll will weigh less on the group check. So just thankfully, because you're literally being held. I don't know, Ink, if there's anything in particular you're doing to try and keep those scales from rustling, but you're holding them up.
Moving with the
squeezing
wind.
So you're holding him. It seems to be helping. I think Alexi is just being Alexi right now. I don't know if he knows how to stealth or like the concept of it really, or if he's like familiar
Alexi
with
is
doing
not a super spy. They picked the wrong man.
What's the movie? Is it What About Bob? No, it's Bill Murray who's accidentally a super spy. That's what drives me nuts.
Oh, I can't remember the name of that one.
I don't know if anyone else does. I don't know what that is.
The Man Who Knew Too Little.
I'm on a horse. Okay.
Exactly.
I got you. Okay, so Alexi is struggling a little bit. Okay, and Mahala didn't do badly. Okay, so the group stealth is that of you're probably not catching too much attention at this second, but there's probably a timeline on that. Probably shouldn't dig around for too much. I don't know if that would necessarily recognize or be a thing that any of your characters are thinking right now, but Caldwell absolutely does notice and think that. But Caldwell, you have stealthed. Your team is making a decent amount of noise, but you probably have a couple, in meta terms, like rounds before it gets really suspicious. But is there anything you would like to do? You currently see that Morlo is being held up in a window. Seems to be looking with his special eyes.
Look at
Gives me some reassurance. There's one person in their own body who can try and talk to anybody. Because I'm not there to talk to anybody. So they're looking into a window at something, and other than there's referring to people, I don't want to go into a window where there's people. So I'm going to see if I can find a different window.
Okay.
If I see you looking around, I could try to point you in a direction of one I knew was clear from Quill.
Sure. To get a good look around, then yeah, I would say you would be able to. You can give me a perception check as well, just to see if you see anything that Quill did not.
Oh, okay.
Why not?
Quill's gonna help you out a little bit here. Oh my gosh, hell yeah! as you are looking around, you're able to find one of the windows that seem to be in one of the like longer hallways. There seem to be, as mentioned, almost like runways throughout this home. And there's one that kind of runs along like the outside back end of the building. And there are a couple of windows along that side. And as you look down the hallway on either direction, doesn't seem to be anyone in this long hallway at this moment.
I mean, is the window just openable, or do I need?
It does seem to be locked, but otherwise. Oh my god, that is the other gift. It's insane. That is so cute. Oh my gosh.
No, it's poorly defined. It just says audible for verbal components. How loud is this spell? I'm not going to try and be like, can I make a stealth check? Because it's going to be out loud if I end up going the spell route. I just, from my own experience casting spells, about how loud do I think it would be?
It's decently loud. Like that's I like also giving respect to the sorcerers who have subtle spell and such. Like you can't whisper a spell. When you cast a spell, you're talking out loud.
I did double check. I was like, did I take the meta magic adept so I could do subtle spell? I want to, but I don't have room at multi-classing at level 6. So
it's decently loud. Unless you're in the room with someone, I don't think it's loud enough to like wake them up or something like that. You know what I mean? Like it's
if
like
I were to, while here outside the window, would people in the street just hear me?
Not if you're in the back end of the building, because you're not street facing. So you have the positioning to help with that.
Good to know. I don't think I have the time at the moment because my crew's being very noticeable. But I'd log that away. So what I would like to do, if it is within my Thieves' Tools powers, rather than trying to unlock a window, which can leave marks behind, I would like to cut a circle just big enough for my hand to get through to just unlock it from the inside in the glass.
All right. What are you using to cut this window?
I assume there's a cutter in Thieves' Tools.
I assume so too. I just don't know if there's a particular title for that. I'm gonna let it. That's fine. Give me a Thieves' Tool roll for that.
Whoosh! I said that with such conviction.
I heard it. I didn't see anything.
Nothing happened. Oh, that's why, because it's on query attribute, so it popped up a window for. It did go. It just needed me to input.
Okay.
Cancel that. I assume dexterity.
It should be on Dex. Yeah. Woo! Very nice.
It was a delayed, but it had the effect.
But it was good. Yeah, you're able to do exactly that. You can cut a smaller piece out of this window, get your hand in there, and unlock it.
If I see him doing that, can I quietly direct the rest of the group his way?
Would you say that you did this on the back end of the building, or that you were staying close enough to them? If you have Quill running around, I would say you would probably notice through Quill, if you're paying attention to Quill at the same time. But yes, you can.
Okay, cool.
All right. Rest of the team, I assume you're shuffling over. And it's not, let me know if the answer is no for if anyone's staying behind, but if you guys are going around the building, you are able to kind of hear, not long after you kind of crest the other side of the building and get behind this home, that there do seem to be some guards that are patrolling, not super close by, but you can hear some idle chatter and the rustling of armor walking close-ish by. But you all make it to the back of the building, in which case you see Caldwell opening a window, I assume?
I'm going to unlock it. If they're around the back now, and I'm in this secluded area, I will spend the minute and just kind of like, fuck it, I'm about to be audible, so I may as well. I was like, I'm going to give some hand signals. Why? This is going to take a minute, but should disguise... Actually, I'm not even going to say that because I might need to lock this behind me. Never mind to all of that. I'm going to put the piece of glass I cut into my pocket so I have it when I need it later. For now, I'm just unlocking the thing and opening it.
I have mending.
I do too. That was my plan. But I was like, I might need to leave through this window, lock it, and then mend it.
Imagine you leave through the window and you're like, I have to open this bitch again. Close it. But you are able to open it. It opens in the middle as it is 2 window panes. But as you look into this hallway, it is longer. It moves to the left and to the right, and you don't see any doors or rooms at the ends of this hallway. It seems to just kind of go and then bend at 90 degrees. You can't see what are at either end of that. But at the moment, nobody's in this hallway, and it sounds quiet but you're able to open and look inside.
All right. I guess I'll, and presumably with Nemo, enter and scout forward a little bit.
Nero? I thought you said Nima.
I said Nemo. I conflated two.
Nemo?
That's what I heard as
We
well.
need to find
Okay,
Nemo.
I didn't.
first.
Okay. I heard Nemo
Wake
and I
really
was
wants
like,
to find Nemo.
what is happening? All right. The two of you give me new stealth checks, and I say the two of you. All right. Actually, just for fun, would anybody like to roll on behalf of Nero so that I am not rolling because it feels icky?
I'll do it. Tabaxi
All right.
solidarity.
Tabaxi solidarity. All right.
Do I just roll a
LS
d20 and you can add the modifier or what?
No, I'm going to give you the character sheet so you can take a look. Obviously, Scout's honor, I don't think there's anything super important to poke around on, but...
No, I'm not going to look around. I'm just going to roll stealth. Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
Let's see if I get near... Damn, he's got a plus 11?
I mean, it's got his job. Whoo! See, that's why I needed someone else to roll, because I was doing terrible. All right. So these two are in their element. You're able to sneak in. I see Joe's hand up, and I'm waiting.
No,
I don't.
Again, things was like, oh, I could do a thing. I was like, wait, it's redundant. So.
Okay. Taken care of. But you guys are able to step inside. While you're in, I'll ask a perception check from the two of you, just to listen in. Jesus. Rough.
Oh shit, that was... Oh, never mind. That was me.
LS. Damn. Amazing. I did need a perception check for the two of you.
This is the best
you're
heroes ever rolled.
I fucking for real. You're able to hear some stirrings in a room that seems to be like this building is just kind of strangely built in a way. You can recognize that there's like another room on the other end of the wall that you're on, but there's no door to get in there from this side. So most likely like around the whole hallway, and if you made a right or whatever room is through that wall, you can give Nubs a treat. Nubs is napping his face off. Let me tell you. You can't see what's happening, but his head,
Well,
like,
he has no face. You said it accurately.
He's just
I love that for him.
chilling right now. So when he's done, when he wakes up, I'll give him a treat. But
Yeah, no rushes.
Right now. But yes, there seems to be subtle noise that Nero would hear on the other end of this wall. But no doorway to get into that door or that room. So currently, this seems quiet for now.
And all we got was investigate this address, so we don't really know what we're looking for, do we? Cool. You said this hallway went in two directions and went...
Yep. Left and right,
around
and then
corner?
90-degree angles. Yeah.
Both sides. Based on where we're in the house, is this like a perimeter hallway all the way around so far?
Feels like it, yeah.
Cool. Then I guess I'll indicate I'll go one way and leave it to Nero if we want to... Well, I mean, I can't do that. I was like, Nero's not here. But I was like, I don't know, should we split up or not? So I guess for the ease of life, we'll just go to the same... We'll pick a direction and go look around the corner.
Sounds good. For the team who's outside of the window, is there anything you guys are doing?
Trying to control.
I don't know, they have a dog.
Run.
Hush,
I don't wanna-
rhinoceros, hush.
No. I want to check on the Caldwell personally. Once we're not really coming up with much, so figured one person might be productive.
Okay.
Foos,
Yes.
is my wolf dog rhinoceros fitting in this window?
No. Absolutely not.
I mean, maybe. The window just will be a lot bigger when you're done.
Well, no, it still wouldn't fit. It would it would break it on the way in, but sure.
Alexei would have no way to walk once inside of the place. So I guess look around and it seems like the only person that looks strong enough to carry Alexi would be Mahala, and just like considers, do I really want to go in and investigate that badly?
Puppies 2.0.
The answer's probably no. So Alexi will just go ahead and be like, you all can go inside and investigate into whatever once you get the all clear. I will stay out here and keep watch and everything. I will investigate the outsides.
It's a little worrisome splitting up, but if we went inside, we could try to find an entrance they could fit through.
I suppose so. The Mushroom Man has the psychic powers, so if you find a entrance for me that is convenient, let me know, and I will come around.
Oh, makes me a little nervous.
Would you like someone to stay with you, friend?
I could stay with you.
Oh, aren't you so kind? See, someone will stay with you. See, it'll be all fine, Ink.
Okay. All right.
Mahala stares at Alexei. It's like, you'll be completely fine.
I'm gonna
Mahala
leave
doesn't
Quill outside, just in case. Like, find a tree for Quill to go just do owl things on.
Alexi is notoriously bad at reading the vibe, but he thinks there's something there. Like, that's a little odd that Mahala's being so courteous. Interesting.
She worked for nobles. She knows how to be courteous.
All right. So it sounds like Ink is the only other one coming inside, and you're leaving Quill outside. Is that correct?
Mahala cannot do anything out here.
Okay, Mahala's coming in as well. All right.
Yeah.
So for the two of you also stepping into this house, I will also need stealth checks from you as well.
Man, can I just ride my nat 20 forever?
I wish.
I'm gonna guidance this because myself is not the strongest.
Okay. Yeah, and you know you're going in to do some, so
yeah,
no worries there.
Yo, Nunners, that was so smart. The disadvantaged stealth boys like hanging outside. You got it. You got it.
Well, if it's a stealth likely attack mission. I'm a pacifist in heavy armor. It doesn't really go well. This is the wrong mushroom for the job.
Oh my gosh. All right. So we have 4 inside and then the 2 outside. And I drank too much water, so I have to run to the bathroom. So I will let us take a quick break so we can go. So I can go to the bathroom, and if anyone else needs to grab a drink or go to the bathroom, they can do that too. But I'll maybe we'll do another like 5-minute a little bit later because we usually do our longer break in between. So we'll just split this into 2. So this will be a 5-minute break. We'll be back at 11:18 roughly. And we'll be back. Thanks for joining us. Bye.
Sounds good.
Bye.
I actually did it correctly
5.
this time. We're
Oh,
back.
no. I need to timestamp, but
Eat
I
the
have no
wake.
hands.
Joe, you have to timestamp. Joe,
But I have no hands.
it is toast though, and we do love a toast. Let me get some toast for you. And I'll
It was
give
an
you.
hour and 48 minutes on the dot. Somebody remember that.
I'm gonna type it at you. There you go. Okay.
You're the best.
Do you want to be a horny sheep? Jesus. Oh my gosh! Thank you, Nutters, for typing an hour and 45 minutes on the dot in our Twitch chat as well. Joe, we got you covered. But anywho, we are picking up with this team, half splitting up, and Morlo and Alexi are outside of the address in which they were told to investigate, while Ink and Nero, Caldwell, and Mahala have made it inside the building. They have made some stealth checks. They were able to hear that there seems to be some kind of movement on the other end of this wall, but the hallway just extends in both directions, left and right, and makes a 90-degree turn. But no doors along the way. Windows, plenty. Lots of moonlight coming in, but otherwise, you have a direction of left or right to choose for the 4 that are indoors.
I think that we had started to head right, but if other people have an opinion, like one is as good as another.
No, that's fine.
I typically like to go left. This is Ava, but we can go right.
It sounded like Mahala, though. All right, you head right. This is an extremely long hallway, and it is dim because of the moonlight, which actually I think that only really helps Mahala. The rest of you have dark vision, so you're good to go. You can see well in this hallway. But you're able to kind of see that, like, from end to end, this hallway is like 200 feet long or so. This is a long runway for no doors to be attached to it. But for those, Mahala, you can give this to me at disadvantage because it's dim light, but the rest of you can give me perception checks as you walk through this hallway.
I have no hands.
Joe.
Joe, I can roll for you if you want, buddy.
I wanted to be mean, but it's so cute. The toast is just
It
chilling
is so
right
cute.
now.
Oh my
still,
He's so vibing.
still guidance.
He's never this chill, and he chose to be in a position where I'm holding a good chunk of his weight away from my body, so he's
So
increasingly
physical.
heavy.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
22 is fine.
Okay. All right. So that is Mahala. I
Maybe I can-
need.
Maybe I can. Here you go. See? Good.
Oh,
What am I doing?
Ellis, you need to roll for Nero as well, please. Perception.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Nailed it.
No worries at all.
Forgot I was
There
doing
you go.
that.
See? You didn't even notice, did
no, I
you?
appreciate it. No, he didn't. He's just look at those freaking little paws. Oh my god. Yes,
Back
that's
here,
awesome.
here.
Okay. Something that it's truly the Tabaxi folk doing this stuff. Mahala, it is a disadvantage, but you did roll very well, so you probably catch on not too long after. I think Caldwell is just kind of focused on moving through this space. But Ink, Nero, and Mahala, as you were walking by, you're starting to see kind of superficial, like, scratch marks along the floor. And it doesn't look like there's minded as much, at least. Like, there's kind of a nicer, not nicer, carpet that's underneath you guys as you were walking through here. But along the outskirts where the wood is, you can see that there are some, like, scratch marks. It doesn't look like this rug is put down to cover them, but you can see that, like, the scratches seem to be on the outsides of the rug, as if something perhaps missed the rug for a little bit and made some marks, but it is consistent from one end of the hallway to the other, and as you're walking you're still able to see some more. But
What type of scratch marks? Is it
Yeah.
like furniture type scratch marks or animal?
Or is it
Scratch marks.
dragging?
it looks
Yeah.
like animal in motion.
Actually, I'm going to do this because now, especially if we're doing stealth stuff, psionic mind. Be aware this is Mahala. Do not to scare you too much, just in case no one noticed. There seems to be a creature of some sorts. Maybe being held here? Not quite sure. But there are drag marks along the floor.
With my awakened mind, yes, I see those as well.
Everybody telepathic in here.
Yay!
Yeah, for real. Oh, Magical Misfits, hello! Oh my God, hello.
Hello, Magical
let me
Misfits.
get you the. Hope you had a good stream. Wade, as Maya says happily. But yeah, hope you had a good stream. They're stealthing into a building right now. Thank you for dropping by, as always. We're gonna be dealing with some rolls very, very close. Oh my God, look at Toast. Look at Toast.
Look at that.
Oh my God, what is he doing?
I don't know.
Jeez. Okay. I've never seen him this chill in your arms before. He's just happy to be here right now. Oh,
He knows
okay.
that Tabaxi are doing well and he had to turn up.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean,
think-
he did come further into my reach than he normally does, but I did have to like grab him away. He did a full backflip into this position.
Oh,
And I couldn't just pick him up easily.
He seems to be doing well, though. But yeah, as always, Magical Misfits, if you are not following them, please give them a follow. They're awesome. They do lots of D&D stuff. Jeez, Toast is...
He's so confused as to what to do now.
What is this?
Me laughing at him is making it so much worse.
Don't laugh at him. Just let him exist. He's going for a roller coaster ride. This cat is struggling. Oh my God. Are you good,
He's
buddy?
pushing my hand away now.
Yeah. If you
You gonna
push that
bite
away,
me?
you will fall. You will fall.
You feel like you're getting ready to
Oh
bite
my
me.
gosh.
There it is.
Is there?
Oh, maybe not.
did you
There it
bite?
is.
I'll just see. Oh, there it is. Yeah. It's a very gentle bite, though.
Nope, that was
All
me.
right,
Now.
I think our time with Toast has come to an end. But Toast, we shall
Goodbye,
remember
Toast.
you. And yeah,
it was good while it lasted.
it was. Okay, so sorry. You were speaking to each other. We were talking about how everyone has telepathy, basically. And yes. Okay, so you guys are heading towards that right side. You were able to recognize scratches along the floor. And as you make it to the corner, can you guys give me a rough order of this team? A marching order, if you can, please. There's only 4 of you, so
I mean-
we have
Presumably, Nero and I in there first, and
yes.
of the correct persuasion to break and enter would be up front.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I feel like
I would
but-
only say not to be last because I can't see shit and I need people to help me.
yeah, I think Mahalo would be in the middle and Ink would be at the back, making
the
sure,
back.
looking out for
Okay.
her.
You're just her seeing eye cat right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Can't
Sounds
see
good.
shit. Why the fuck do they not have lights on here?
And
Perfect.
based on the roles of Nero, I would say Nero's first. But in the interest of I'm physically here, I'll be first.
I don't
Yeah,
think it's
yeah,
in
okay.
character for Nero to go first anyway. Not that I
Also
know
true.
him that well.
I do
How
agree
could
with that
you?
as
He
well.
gives fake names, and
I think either way you're good. But yes, you are able to make it to that corner. Your stealth checks will stick until something changes. So whatever you already rolled is what is going to be moving forward for for this team, unless something changes, like I mentioned. But as you make it across the hallway and look down this long corridor, you find yourself met with another like 200-foot or so corridor coming down. That rug continues to make this corner down, or this turn, and then all the way down this as well. But you can see about 4 different doorways leading off to other rooms. One of which you can see that there's 2 on the left and 2 on the right. The 2 on the left seem to be kind of further spaced out. Like one is a little bit closer to you, and then one is way further down. And the 2 on the right are kind of close together towards the center of this hallway. You're a little, like, almost confused to see that this hallway at the very end just ends. It doesn't lead to another door or anything. It just, the rug stops, and then there's simply a wall there. But it is a long hallway as well. And also I would mention the 2 on the right, because you guys went right and you made another right. The 2 on the right, one of those doors seemed to kind of line up with the room that you were able to hear some shuffling in. But there are 2 doors on the left, 2 doors on the right.
real quick, just to rule out a thought. The dimensions of the hallways we have seen roughly line up with the outer dimensions of the building we looked at before we entered it.
This is giving me such House of
Okay.
Weed vibes, and I'm living for it.
Is there light coming out from any of the doors?
No.
Do we still hear shuffling?
Yes.
I will say with my awakened mind, could we linger for just a moment? And then I will cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. Please post the info for me.
Yep, working on it. I pulled up the wrong character sheet at first. There's too many.
Yeah, no worries. I feel that. As a DM, I feel that. Ha! Okay. Jesus.
And then I will immediately try and summon my Rod of the Pack Keeper to get that spell slot back.
Okay. That is okay. Okay, so a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. That was the one thing I wanted to make sure. So
Well, you can also use this spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. You
Yeah,
can
and
search
that's still
the
within
thoughts
30 feet, I believe.
So I think I would just
Yeah.
kind of try to, with extreme care, move in range of each doorway.
Okay, sounds good. I would say you would get closer to a door on the left before you get closer to a door right. Because as I mentioned, the two on the right are kind of towards the center of the hallway. On the left side, one's a little bit closer, and then one's a little bit further away. But you can stealth up to that location and see. I have a secret map that I'm looking at, so I'm trying to see how far you're.
That's not fair. I want to see your map.
Your range. You can't see it. I will show this to you very soon. I'm just trying to make sure I don't.
Two, I have dark vision.
Oh my god.
Also, do you have subtle spell, or are you casting a big old loud spell in this hallway?
Ooh,
Oh shit.
that one does have a verbal component. That is a good point. Ooh.
How
Uh-huh.
loud would it be?
Pretty loud. You're in an empty hallway.
Then I wouldn't
And
have
when
done it. Can I? Or unless I already did it. It's up to you if I can take
No,
it
no, no,
back.
no, no.
If it's
this is-
done, it's done.
This is one of those things where like your character knows this more than the player does. So like
Okay.
if you were to do this, your character would be familiar with like if I do this, I'm literally talking out loud in the middle of this empty hallway, which will echo.
In the
So
middle of
I'm
our
fine
street.
letting you keep that.
Okay, thank you. Retcon that.
Absolutely. Sure, not a problem. But as I mentioned, you do have those doors though. Any direction you want to go in, let me know. And I will very soon let you see this map as well. I'm just making sure I know, because I was doing this earlier and I was like, let me make sure nothing's hidden.
Well, let's skip the one with the noise in it for the moment.
Okay.
I mean, actually, if I can peek under a door through a keyhole or something, let's look into the room before I move past it.
Yeah, you would notice that, like, as you're moving down, the door on the left is closed. The door on the right does seem to be closed as well. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
And there certainly aren't any big gaps, but the door on the left does seem to have a keyhole.
What do my elf eyes see?
Give me a perception check.
Keyholes, sir. Keyholes.
Keyhole. At the moment, as you're kind of peeking into this room, it looks like you see a lot of kind of books and storage. It also looks like, as you look into this room, that it also turns off like in a 90-degree direction very quickly as well. So you peek in, you can see some books on a shelf and some like plants and such, but then it turns off again. Alex, what the fuck is this adorable cat?
It was when Ink was sneaking. Sneak.
Mahalo, that's your blind eye seeing cat. That's who's leading you through this right now.
I just thought it was so cute.
It is so cute. It's just so funny to freaking...
Also, I just want to have like a small tangent real quick. I did
Sure.
check the newer book for D&D. Dragonborns fucking have dark vision in that fucking edition. Hack!
I'm so sorry.
I'm done.
No,
I'm
I
done.
hear you.
Just
There's so many things where I'm like, this
It's-
makes no sense.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
How regular is the shuffling? Does it sound like someone pacing? Does it sound like an animal rooting around? Is it constant?
No, it sounds pretty constant. it doesn't. It sounds constant and purposeful. There's nothing about it that seems kind of animal shuffly or kind of inconsistent. It is very consistent.
So there were books in there.
Yes.
And somebody else that we could see through a window was looking over paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. I'm not going to use my limited resource to speak telepathically. I can do it, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
You're not better than me.
Uh-huh.
I
That's
can
why
do
we
it
have other
whenever
people
I
who
want.
can speak with like telepathic shit. That doesn't cost anything.
Well, yeah, that's kind of my point. Though I think you guys can shoot things into my brain rather than have a full-on conversation. I forget.
Let me see.
Well, for mine, it is send telepathic messages. So as long as I can see you.
So you can talk to me, but that's one way.
I could have sworn it was both, but
Yeah,
No,
you have to
mine's
check
just
how
one
it says.
Yeah, that's what okay, well, mine is the other thing. If we're still in range of Nenner's spores, I'll use that, and otherwise maybe I will use that.
Ooh, Nenner's spore is pretty short,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly.
All
Correct me if
right,
I'm wrong,
fine.
Nenner.
All right, fine. I will use the thing, because you're not better than me.
How far are your spores,
Creatures
Nenners? Just
equal
for control.
to proficiency bonus. So all three of the people here, and then I roll a thing for the number of hours. So I'll burn a die for 4 hours. We can all talk telepathically.
That's awesome.
Alright.
So,
I mean, I don't need it, but it's awesome.
well, I need it for you to be able to hear me. So a similar vibe of when you connect to someone's brain, we'll talk. But without knowing the residents of the house, if someone is in this possibly library, moving about with purpose, and someone else is reading things when it's too dark to read, we may not be the only people burglaring tonight.
I just had a thought. For the people who have lived around here, can we do a history to see if maybe we know the family who lives here? Or at least
Now that you're inside, I don't think you've had any. You've only seen a hallway. You haven't gotten anything super concrete yet. So for
That's
that,
fair.
unfortunately, the second you have an opportunity, I will let you take that. But for right now, there's no
You have to wait to have
identification
that thought until we're in a room with a giant, obvious family portrait in the background for you to go.
I should have
"Who
had
lives
the
here?"
thought of like seeing the house at the very least. Like, oh, I've been by this house before. Maybe I've seen people from the house, but no.
Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying. Absolutely. And like I said, I will absolutely give you the opportunity the second you get one.
I'm gonna
but-
move on to the next door. That's what I'm gonna do. We'll let.
I
Shep
will respond telepathically to Caldwell and say, we were sent to investigate. It's very possible that somebody else is after what we're after.
That's
How
a
many
solid
of us
point.
do they
Like,
want us to do this with?
let's start with: is this a round knob that I could maybe turn without someone visually seeing it, or is this some sort of like handle that will be obvious if I open the door? Can I guess rather than asking for specific, can I open this, test the door's lock subtly?
Yes, you can. I will let you actually do this with. You can take a sleight of hand check. Nubs is stretched and it cracked me up. Sorry, he's relaxed now, but but just
Mood.
I've never been that
Absolute.
comfortable in my life. Never.
chilling. Okay. Nice. Sleight of hand. Yeah, you're able to test it quietly. It is a longer handle. It does seem to be fancy in that regard. But as you're checking it, it does seem to have a simple lock from the inside. But actually, as you're checking it, does not seem to be locked right now.
Well, let's just assume that until we're out of this place, that anything I say is telepathic, just to avoid
Okay,
having to say it
sure.
constantly. I'll
Okay.
specify if it's allowed. Not approved by you allowed, but allowed verbal. Anywho,
I got
well, here goes nothing, I suppose. And slowly crack this door open to see if I can't see someone inside.
Sure. You are able to turn the knob very slowly, very quietly, and push the door open. It's dark in here as well. But as you look past that bookshelf that seems to have that 90-degree angle that otherwise covered your vision for the rest of this room. Actually, wait, are you just confirming? You're looking in the doorway you already
With
looked
the
through
shuffling.
the keyhole, right?
Yes.
With the shuffling. Okay, no, so I have to change that. I apologize. You are looking
I
in the room
looked
with
through the
shuffling.
one that had the shuffling.
Oh, I thought you were looking through the other one. Okay, so never mind the 90-degree angle. If you're looking through the one with the shuffling, there is no keyhole.
Ah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, this is dumb, but like just on a blank map, could we like draw what doors are which? Because I'm having trouble.
Honestly,
Oh, I see what you mean. I'm so
really
sorry.
pop
Yeah.
same. I'm a visual
I hear
person,
you.
so once this is happening,
No,
I'm just
no, I
like,
got you.
"Fuck."
Let me
Microsoft
set this up so you can
Paint
actually take a
doors.
look. I apologize.
No,
you're
we
right,
can
you're
just
right.
Microsoft Paint this shit. I don't even care.
No, you're good. You are absolutely good. Okay. Let me
Sorry.
make sure. No, please do not apologize.
I
You're
keep
fine.
mixing up which door is which. Where's
Exactly.
the shuffling?
I'm also fucking around, so that's me. So you should hopefully be able to see a part of this map.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So more or less what you have written out or like cleared out was where I had you searching essentially. So I'm just going to scoot you down a little bit. So this was the door you peered into, and that was that 90. Well, that I made you peer through. So I apologize for that. You didn't actually see that. Let me swap the map here as well. Okay. But the door on a little bit further down, which would be like roughly around here-ish, is the one that does not have a keyhole. And has the shuffling behind the door.
Gotcha. So, assuming I was sleight of handing that door, was it locked?
No, it was not locked.
And then, assuming I sleight of handed it the barest crack to try and see through it, what is revealed to me?
1 second. So sorry. I have that thing hidden over there. Okay. What would be revealed to you is a larger room. Numerous chairs pulled up to a very, very large table, and a person that seems to be organizing shelving on the opposite end of the room. Does not seem to look in your direction.
A single person?
A single person.
I guess, vibe check? Do they look like they work here, or do they look like somebody who's up to no good like we are?
Insight check. I have to hide this on this because I forgot to. Okay, good. That's good. That's nice. As you're looking over them, you can see that the clothing this person or they seem to be wearing is very casual. There's something that seems as though perhaps they're kind of like cozy pajamas in some kind of way, and they seem to be kind of shuffling through a few books along the shelves, and it looks almost more like they're reorganizing rather than anything like taking anything. Everything seems to kind of just be possibly shifted around. Nubs is now looking at me as he's fucking stretching out. It's cute. I don't know if you can see that very well, but every now and then
poking out of the darkness.
I just see like the limbs. It's just killing me. But yes, they seem to be in pajamas and kind of looking through things every so often, like opening up a book, opening up a scroll, looking, and then putting something back. But they don't seem to recognize you at this moment. Notice you.
I'm assume the answer is no. But
Yes.
could one construe from Heward's handy spice pouch's ability to summon regular seasoning that chloroform is a regular seasoning?
I would say no. I would say no.
I also would say no.
Oh my god.
Listen, there's a guy working, and I want to keep poking around and don't want to get caught.
Hey,
Chloroform as a seasoning.
Someone somewhere,
come on.
maybe.
I love putting some good old chloroform on top of my ravioli every once in a while.
Melatonin, that's what it is.
That good old time seasoning, chloroform.
You know you got some good friends when they're just bullshitting for you in the back.
Oh
If you
Yes.
can find some household cleaners, you might be able to make an argument for making chloroform gas if you have ammonia and
I'm
chlorine.
not trying to have
bleach.
someone look at our stream and be like, they're trying to teach people how to make things. What I'm going to do instead is say to everyone else, well, as a single person rearranging shelves, we can move on or attempt to subdue them so we don't get interrupted later.
Did they
Non-lethally.
look a particular way?
They look like they got out of bed to do this.
I realize the glasses don't help convey the confusion, so
I would estimate they are residents of this domicile.
Maybe we can just keep going and they'll stay busy.
For now, probably best to let them continue on. But back of the mind.
Is there a way to just seal that door closed?
I was thinking about that, but I was like, I don't have a good option. A dude banging because he's trapped in a room isn't much better.
Yeah. But at least we know they were trying to
There's
leave.
that. I mean,
I don't have any for it.
is he so casual that I'm certain he doesn't have magic?
Oh, I mean, wizards wear pajamas. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to.
I don't know.
Does he say to himself
Magic people
aloud?
wear pajamas all the time.
Sometimes robes are fancy pajamas.
Do they just say to themselves aloud, just the middle of the night as a commoner, stat block, just doing some stuff, so I know we don't have to care.
This is when that fighter ability for know your enemy or whatever would be very helpful. That's a dude in pajamas. That's all you got.
I'm gonna slowly, quietly close this door.
I don't know if this is possible, but with how Caldwell described his person, is it possible to do maybe a medicine check based off like what he saw? And maybe guesstimate from a medicine check if there's something weird?
I mean, you could also peek over like you should be able to get the same eye line.
I don't have good vision. I don't know if the lights are on. That's why.
I forgot. I was like, I can have you make a
I don't have good eyesight because old edition D&D doesn't want Dragonborns to have good eyesight, and they didn't add it to Tasha.
Is it in fizz bands?
No,
Oh,
they didn't
so
fucking
you-
add it any fucking way.
as you are, his insight was also kind of to see a little bit further into the way, like the mannerisms of this person, to see if there was anything that they could, like he could glean off of it, and more or less the like pajamas and casual shuffling was all he was able to get from that. If the medicine is to
ramble
more
off,
like.
I can ramble off. So, like, did he have signs of like being perhaps sluggish in this type of way? Was he knocking things over in this type of way? These things typically symbolize that you recently had a stroke. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's something weird.
If Caldwell is taking this advice to attempt to find more information, you are welcome to give me a medicine check. It will be at disadvantage because you are just
Either way, it's
working off of third-party hints. So, if you would,
I'm making a disadvantage, or
you are.
okay.
Oh damn! I'd rather just do the bad perception check.
Was that really a nat 1? And oh, that was a 19 as the other one. I was like, was that a nat 1 and a nat 20?
Damn.
That's insane. Yeah, no, not really. No, sorry. Unfortunately, you're not able to get anything
It's
else.
just you rattling off like, are they this? No, no, no,
no.
no.
Let's just try another door.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
try that one. Door.
Okay.
Why do you think
Well, then the other door had a lock but wasn't locked.
Has a lock, but was not locked. Yes,
But
correct.
this is we just rearranged the timeline, and now I'm peeking in the door we thought I was peeking in. It's fine.
Yeah. In which case, you get all the information you already had, which is you see it goes at a 90-degree angle. It's fine. That was my fuck up. Thank you for the D4, Ryu. Woo! I have to use my dice. soon. So
Will you?
I'm sure to do that.
How could you do this to me? I'm here.
Have you had the roll yet, Foos? You have 2 advantages.
I have had to roll.
Ryu, I'm gonna haunt you in your sleep. I know you
have
sleep
secret
eventually.
advantage
I will
rolls.
haunt
I
you.
don't like that.
Carry on.
Okay. Right. 90 degrees.
Casey has forgot who's mean, y'all.
Which is fine. Cry
How
baby.
dare you? I'm not mean at all. Yeah. I thought you liked me. Wait, I appreciate you. Thank you.
So let's go into this 90-degree room and see if these are just works of fiction, or of these
Okay.
ledgers, diaries, things that might actually be helpful.
Are you opening the door and walking in? I guess is my question.
Well, let's be less casual about it.
That's why. Sure. What are you doing?
We're doing those things, but quietly and crouchily.
Quietly, crouchily. All right. Sorry, I just saw the all caps Ava.
Damn, bite your ankles.
Please give me a new stealth check for this, Caldwell. If Nero is going in with him, then he will need a new stealth check as well.
I don't know, Woody.
I don't know. I'm leaving it up kind of more to the team than and Jesus.
I guess he is. Oh,
Damn,
yeah.
gone, disappears. But yeah, the two of you are able to step inside a bit, and if you're looking at the books, again, this is dark, so even with dark vision, that's the word I'm looking for here, it's still pretty dim, but you're kind of able to make out sort of like the bigger words along the spines and stuff. But just kind of looking around, this all just looks like some education books, but also some kind of like fairy tales and stuff. Like, it seems to be kind of a spread of innocuous books from what you're reading.
What I'm going to do is take the interpretation of innocuous effect, including things like shower of sparks from... It doesn't even have to necessarily affect what information I get, but just to read quickly some of these books, rather than like a shower of sparks, it'll just be a brief glow, just just in the palm of my hand, just a bit of a glow. Like, okay, I scanned 6 titles, they're useless, kind of thing.
Yeah,
but I'm trying to be
that's no
brief
problem.
because lighting yourself up while breaking in is not a great idea.
You also see that like this 90-degree angle as you're kind of stepping in and looking at the bookshelves also breaks off a little bit further down, and then that also turns at another 90-degree angle from what you can see. So it kind
I
of
also lied. That's also a verbal component spell, so I'm not doing that.
okay. So we're not doing that. Yeah, you're
Listen,
able to read.
we're trying to
what
keep
you can
track
read.
of what's
And that's
verbal,
it.
and the answer is it's everything. Everything's verbal.
Pretty much.
Except Mold Earth, one of my favorite spells for that reason.
I'm just gonna scoot you two over.
I see candlelight. This room's well lit, Foos. You lied to me.
It's not. It's the map. Listen.
It's okay. I got it.
I appreciate it. Yeah. Just blow that out. Sure. The two of both Nero and Caldwell give me a perception check. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Nero hears it first, but Caldwell, you do hear it not long after. Around the wall from that 90-degree angle, you can hear the softest of snoring.
I mean, part of me wants to try and like tiptoe forward and just see if we can see who is snoring, just to get information about what this place is. Yeah, let's do that.
All right. You're able to tiptoe around the corner. Your stealth check still applies here. And as you're able to go to that other end and look down at the other end of the room, you find the very nice and tidy room of a teenager. You can see a bed at the other end and a body in it, snoring, mouth open. But from what you can make out, most of it is covered in blankets. That seems to be a teenage tabaxi. Probably like 13, 14, a little older than Imani?
Tell me this. Do I happen to know of any notable teenage tabaxis?
You guys already rolled your perception checks. Give me a history check from Caldwell Edit.
He's the worst.
I'm sorry, Nenner's interrupted you quite rudely. I'm rolling a history check? Just
History check at advantage.
Advantage.
Part of the reason is because as you're making your way into this room and you're looking around, there are paintings along the room, family paintings of some kind. You can't make out all of the details as mentioned because of dark vision, but this is a Tabaxi family, and it is a pretty popular one. The dad, Kenneth, he is some kind of ambassador, a trader of some kind. This is the Mwagali family. You know of them. Mostly because the father is... I'm killing Anita right now. For those of you who do not know, Anita was in my Task Team M side missions. This is her character's house.
Oh.
If I remember correctly, you were complaining about your children. I have a knife that won't leave marks. Do you want to take care of this problem? No.
Good Lord, Joe.
Not what she wants to hear right now. But yeah, you mostly know the father. You know that the wife is named Karen, and she is a monk who is a very graceful dancer and is kind of known around. She was also the dad was known mostly just because he has a lot of trade connections and actually works at the palace sometimes as an ambassador for the city every so often with trade routes. On top of that, he's the one who kind of takes care of the kids most of the time. Karen is obviously a mother and loves her kids, but Kenneth is definitely the one who is more involved with everyone. And in that family picture, you can see the very proud stance of a father with his family along the wall.
Well, the first thing I want to do is not be in the room of a sleeping child as a middle-aged man. This is a bad look. So I'm going to get out of here.
Uh-huh.
And then, do I share that information? At the moment, the person whose house it is, I don't think is a helpful to them learning their thing. So as soon as it seems like it will be, I might share that. But for now, I don't want whatever entity is forcing them to do stuff to learn that particular detail. So I'm hoping we're just here for some sort of item.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I'd like to, I don't know how you stealthily double time, but I don't want to be here.
I'm gonna leave. Sure.
So
I'm gonna have you with that revelation kind of end the scene for just a moment. I'm going to pop back to the two who are outside of the building, which is Alexi and Morlo. The rest of your team has disappeared into the window, and you do not have visual on them. But is there anything the two of you are doing while you were out here?
Foods, why would you do this? Alexi would do what the plan was, do what he said he was going to do, investigate the outside of the house. Not sure what can be gleaned from the outside of the house, but Foos, is the house made of stone? Is it a stone house?
It is not made of stone.
God damn it.
With a corrugated cardboard.
Dwarf.
Oh my god.
Got nothing that dwarf can really do here. But we'll look around. Well, was hoping for a stone cunning, but it's fine. We'll look around and investigate anyway.
Can you pose stone cunning for me real quick?
There is no stone here, Foos. But
No, I just want to
humoring me.
Just want to see real quick.
Yeah, stone cunning.
If you think about it, sand is just a lot of little tiny stones.
Oh my god, I've heard so many excuses for sand being other things. Like, Flandy used to be like, sand is just broken down bodies. That's a corpse, right? If I detect undead, then sand would. And I was like, what are you saying? But anyway. Oh my god.
Flandy was a cheese artist. That's severely.
Okay. I
He's
can't
alive,
find it.
just for anyone in the audience. That sounded very... He's just not here right now.
Wait, who? What?
Well, you just said he was a cheese artist, and then
Oh,
and
Flandy!
we miss him.
Oh my god, Flandy's great. He's busy. He can't play with us right now, but he's alive. He'll be back in like 2 months. I can't wait. But do you need any help posting?
There we go. Okay, I'm back.
Sick. Awesome. Okay. When you're considered personally, blah blah blah. Okay. To the origin of stonework. Gotcha. Okay. Alexei, just give me another investigation check as you are taking a look around.
Yeah. Regular investigate. No stone cutting bonus, but we're
Listen,
great
you
at
don't need it.
investigating.
You're a crit. It's not even a thing.
As
Yeah.
long as we're not like percepting anything, we can investigate all day.
Yeah. Sure.
Boom.
Very nice.
Light work.
Indeed. Alexei, as you are looking around this building, I think he kind of goes through the route that the player did initially, which is like, is this stone? It's not stone. Shit. Let me look at other things or what I can find out. And part of the reason I wanted to ask you what Stone Cunning had written is, when you look at stone, you can make a history check to see what the heck's going on. But I think also, considering who you are and your lineage in this sense, there's a natural instinct to look down that not a lot of people make. And as you're kind of looking around, there are not a lot of homes in Kimane that have basements, and partially it's because everything's sand. It's not really a solid, sturdy environment to really make a lot of underground structures. But you are starting to see the hints and elements of stone that sits under this building that seems to indicate that perhaps there is an underground section, basement, whatever that may be, attached to this building. You don't find a way in, but just from the structure of it and you kind of checking the perimeter, you can find hints that something extends beyond the sand.
I will turn to the Morlo and say, the Morlo, there is a basement somewhere in this structure. You can use your mind powers and tell them, and they can look for a hatch downward.
I think they're beyond my range, but maybe there's another way. Looks at the crippled woman. How high are these windows?
Decent, like not crazy high, but like 3-4 feet off the ground.
All right. Can I do like a terrible pull-up and just try to get my head above like the sill and just take a quick peek as to
Alexei will see what you're trying to do and give you a boost with one arm, and Lizette's
strong
noodle arm just grows super like powerful and toned and muscle bound, and you are exactly where you need to be.
Oh, thank you. He's just gonna look like he's 100% creep, and is just looking in the window just
Also,
to
just
see his
confirming,
teammates.
are you looking through the window that's already open?
No. Whatever. Like, if you can mentally map out where they are, you know what I mean. Like, if you go in through here, like biologically,
okay.
If I know the end of the building is here, then I'm looking more over there, right?
So you're trying to kind of follow them from the outside in a way.
If possible,
Okay.
and then just to see if I can get a glimpse and
No,
bring my
you're
spores
very
within range.
happy to find that like this hallway even as it turns into that right degree, whatever, it has like a million windows alongside. So it's really not hard for you to kind of like take a look as you're going around. So I would say you'd be able to kind of like scooch around the corner and take a look in there. And you're probably like right at that 90 degree. I kind of did move you guys, but I don't think I have you. You probably can't see yourself. But you're over there, more or less. And you would be able to look left and see two of your teammates, but you don't see the other two.
Okay. And they're well outside of 15 feet, right?
Just barely. But yeah.
So he's going to take out a pen and parchment and just very quickly write basement with an arrow pointing down. And then like gently like tap on the window like
Mahala and Ink, there is a soft tapping at the window behind you. And a mushroom head.
Can I at least see out the window fine?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
Making sure. Okay.
Oh,
Basement
gosh.
below. Inside thoughts. Hey, the mushroom
hello.
man. Oh, yes. Hello. Why the basement? Is there something with the basement?
Oh no, Alexi wanted to inform you that there's a basement.
Oh,
Yes, there is a hidden basement. It should not be here in the desert. Well, can Alexi has Alexi been looped into the psychic conversation?
I assume
If
it worked.
I can loop you into me, we're talking.
Awesome.
I don't know. It's fun
you're
doing
the
a game
router.
of telephone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he'll
We all
route it over.
translate.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that will be translated over. That it's not supposed to be there. It's likely hidden.
I
That is
will
a good point.
relay over to the Caldwell and Nero.
We're in a teenager's bedroom. There's so
Oh,
much
we don't know.
information.
We left
being-
that. We're gone. We're
Oh, that's
gone.
true. Yeah,
Get
you
out
have
of
that,
here.
you have that. Well, this
but
was also
this-
happening as you guys were doing
Sure,
that. That was
sure.
more or less the
I
timeline.
just want
But
to
you
establish
are leaving.
That this
Yeah.
man is not stalking a sleeping child. That's all I'm saying.
Yes. You're fine.
But thank you. And he'll
Are the
get
two
lowered
of you all
down.
right? Are the two of you okay out there?
Yes, it's a peaceful night so far.
Have
Okay.
we seen any windows that it looks like Alexi and his rhino aid could fit through?
Not yet.
Are there any rhino-sized windows?
Any rhino-sized windows in this bitch? Like, curious.
Honestly,
Also-
I'll take a sliding glass door, a
Yeah, no,
patio.
it's not unreasonable. It's just hilarious when you think
Like,
about it.
so far from what you've seen, the front door was the only thing that seemed big enough. So far, but you haven't quite, been able to really take a look at all the ends and angles and all that. Also, this house is kind of strangely formatted.
Would
I will say.
I
Oh, sorry.
do- I do have a question for Merlo. Would you like for me to do a sending message to you and you hold on to it, and if anything is to happen, you use your response to it to message us? Because I'm assuming your telepathic links are of short range, but at least ascending, you can at least
that
hold
is
on
a-
for a response.
It is a considerable amount of power. If you're comfortable sparing it, I'd make good use of it. But
I think it's warranted for his weird shit that's happening right now, so I will pass that on to you. And she will do ascending to Marlo,
Are there
and
verbal components?
oh shit! God damn it! I forgot all these
Yup.
spells. Ah! Ah! Actually, okay.
How
She will
about-
do it when I get to a place where I can speak a bit more loud. I'll send it to you, but just know I will set that up. Right
we'll
now,
be
it's
waiting.
really
Thank you.
much.
And if all else fails, Quill can try
That
to
window open.
give you a sign and guide you to something if we find a way in.
We won't stray far.
Quill's got an eye for you. Okay.
Am I in your good graces enough to lick at least the cap of the mushroom? What will it take? She just slinks away.
Yeah, it's just, we can talk about this later, but good luck.
Oh my gosh. Okay. With that brief interaction. Okay.
Like, I think Alexi's gonna be like, it seems like this Mahala has a crush on you.
Maybe I don't know. I'm. We don't.
Actually, you have heard her say
Be
this
careful.
to Kuvu as
Like,
well. So.
And like upon like hearing that like flustered reaction, I will say, be careful with that one. She may only be after you for your strange hats.
I appreciate the warning. Thank you.
She's certain you give him the head.
As that's happening, both Morlo and Alexi, you immediately hear, everything all right over there? As you see two guards kind of poking their heads around the side of the building. They're still along the walkway on the outside, but they see the two of you kind of hanging out by the side of this building.
Warlock kind of looks to you. I'd rather not lie, but do you have a good idea of what we should say?
Everything is all right. Yes.
Miss Lizette?
I think that's you.
Oh yes, that
Remember,
is me.
you were given notes. You were given notes for this exact fucking reason.
Oh yes, that is me. I guess that I will walk over, not walk over, but ride over on my rhino dog, and say hello.
The guards kind of immediately like take a step back as you get a little closer. Miss, did something happen to your chair? Do you need us to fetch you an aid?
I suppose my and will sort of like pat her rhino dog and will say, I suppose my friend here is being my aid for me tonight. I could not get it to work earlier.
I'm her physician. We're trying a few new things and just trying to investigate the city as it was in the evening as a means of passing some time.
Go ahead and give me deception checks. One of you can roll at advantage, or
It's not
both of you
deception.
can
It's
roll.
true.
It is like I will say that Alexi did not lie, but
The
No.
mushroom
Morlo
did.
definitely did.
Morlo
That, you are not my
absolutely did.
doctor.
I'm 100% what are you talking about?
You are not Lizette's doctor.
For Alexi,
And you are
it's
not
more a
Alexi's
deception check
doctor.
in pretending to be someone else. Not necessarily that you lied,
Yeah,
but that you
That's
are
fair.
pretending to be. But I appreciate
You also
the
said you could.
clarification.
No, I guess you did actually not be able to get it to work earlier. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Correct.
All right, Dice, if you could help me just once tonight, I'd appreciate
Yep.
it.
Okay,
Oh!
I did ask for a deception, but I'm sure, does he have any bonus to deception in comparison? It's a nat 20 no matter what. I'm keeping that, so
Yeah.
you're good. It's just to see if there's
Thanks,
any
gang.
bonus to it. Holy shit. Okay, so as you say this, you see, as you know, the guards in the city always travel in pairs. So one of them seems to be kind of like side-eyeing and like narrow-eyed, but the one in front seems to be sort of a middle-aged man. Oh, do you think wolves work better than chairs? I've been thinking of looking into one for my dad. Is that working better for you? And you see his attention turned back towards Morlo, just as the doctor.
There's an element of symbiosis that interacting with creatures get versus magical or mechanical means. So that could have some psychological benefits and less prone to breaking down from a mechanical perspective.
I think something that is like aiding the Nat 20 narratively, Alexei smiles. Lizette doesn't smile. So, like, she seems more happy, and like this person claiming to be a doctor is like saying, yeah, this is specifically to help her mood. So
As you continue to say this, the one in front seems absolutely invested in everything that Morlo is saying. just leaning in. The one behind still seems to be kind of looking over everyone, and you notice his eyes mostly rest on Lizette. And this guard also does seem to be a little bit older than this particular one. Like perhaps he has been a guard for some time, but studying the two of you, you hear him finally speak up. May I ask what you were doing at the side of this residence?
I had
No, you may not.
I was on mute. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it. But can Quill, who has kind of been perched on the roof, just sort of, whoo, like...
to distract?
Just to kind of, I don't know. Maybe they were bird watching.
The guards being like, we have owls here?
At night.
Do the owls live here?
When else are you gonna bird watch an owl? You gotta do it at night. It was dumb. I'm so sorry. Please
No, it's
continue.
great. We're idiots for getting in the situation.
I just want a performance check from your owl, just real quick,
fuck.
if you don't
I
mind.
should have stayed on mute.
No.
It'll be fine. I mean, I'm
No,
like
that's a fucking
stuck
great
on the-
idea because it seems like we don't know what to fucking say in this moment.
Oh, shit!
It's a -2.
The one is it -2? You rolled a nat 18.
Yes.
No.
The one that seems invested in Morlo and everything he's saying seems to like look up at the owl for a moment and then kind of like playfully gestures towards Lizette. Is that another one of yours? I know you had the cat and then you have this dog. Is that one of yours too?
That is not mine.
Oh.
I just felt a calling to have a bit of a night stroll and watch, you know. I've been thinking about a lot of things, starting over, finding maybe a new place to live. So, looking at the new houses, investigating. I felt a calling.
The suspicious one speaks up again. All right, whatever your need to be in this area, this is not a space we can leave you in. This is not your home, and the residents would likely appreciate a quiet night. I will have to ask you to leave the premises and have a safe walk home.
Like Alexei Volosyan said, very well. I suppose I have investigated. I did the thing, I learned something new, so perhaps what I've been called to do is done. Are you ready to go, my Dr. the Morlo?
Yes, I'm ready to leave. Just don't go too fast on the wolf. My legs are small.
Would you like a ride? Would you like a ride, my friend?
Oh, no, I need to just stretch the legs out. It'll be fine. Thank you.
Of course.
Perception checks from the two of you.
Foos.
Oh,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, maybe Morlo will be fine.
About 10, finally. Here we go.
Above a 10, finally! I fucking nailed it. Let's go.
Boom.
Oh, I forgot you have a -2.
Huh.
Okay. Yeah.
Like,
Morlo, as... okay.
Yeah, does Morlo have enough to pass the DC? I
Yes.
have a D4, if not. Cool.
Oh, thank you.
He
I think I'm
said,
good.
yeah, Morlo, as you're kind of discussing leaving, and Alexi is like, I got space, you can hop on up. As you look past the guards, about 10 or so feet behind them, you see a cloaked figure, sort of reddish curls coming out of one side of the hood and the head sort of tilted. You can see that one side of her body is covered in a cloak of some kind, and the other has a hand that's extended, claws that are kind of gleaming in the moonlight.
We've seen these lovely ladies before. Are they positioned to harm the guards from my particular advantage?
Yep.
We best be going. Just kind of. He can't shoulder or any, like, just a head nudge a little bit on the dog to kind of get us to get going. But towards the woman with the claws behind. And you know what? I don't have to do that. I have fucking psychic powers. In your head, you immediately say, "Woman with claws," behind the guards. Guards are in danger. We need to move.
Oh, like telepathically back. Are we going to fight the woman with claws?
No, I think they're trying to allow our mission to succeed by eliminating the guards if need be. That's what I think.
Let us go say hello to the woman with claws that is trying to help us by killing people.
I don't like it.
And we'll go ahead and say a good night to the guards. We'll say it in Dwarfish, which is like, that's interesting. But
Dwarvish,
like, yeah, maybe Lizette's learning a new language. She spends time in the library. Alexi is not a super spy, but we'll walk past and towards the woman with claws.
It's as your kind of dog, Rhino, shoulder kind of lines up with her shoulder, that you watch in a blink of an eye as she seems to leap into action. By the time you turn back around, the guards' bodies are falling to the ground. And you see her staring at you.
Why'd you do that? What is wrong with you? He's gonna try to run over to the guards.
She stands over the bodies.
Are we fighting now?
No, I'm not trying to fight. You didn't have to hurt them. What?
I think Alexi is just gonna like do a fist thing. Are they just fists? Are they gauntlets? Like, does Alexi have punchy powers right now?
This is when you get the joy of describing what this would look like from the outside perspective, because you're able to use everything at your disposal as Alexi, but everyone on the outside is seeing the kind of illusion of Lizette doing things that are kind of normal for her. So you are welcome to describe what an outsider would look like as you are activating your gauntlets.
Nice.
But as you're doing that, before you do that, sorry, I will just also, to paint the picture clearly, the bodies are directly in front of this woman, and she's standing over them with her intense glare, red glowing eyes staring at the two of you. One of the claws still extended and dripping with blood, but she does not seem to make any motion towards the two of you.
I will see poor, kind, sweet little Morlo running forward to a woman with blood dripping off of her claws, with nothing in his mind but let's help the people that are hurt, with no fucking self-preservation thought in that 40-pound mushroom head of his. and we'll just do one of these with the fists, and usually you would see like metal and like blue lightning like streaking off. On Lizette, you see like the black veins that you can see like throughout her body just grow darker and like sort of encapsulate the entirety of the fist as smoke sort of pours off, and it looks like two little necrotic paws coming at him, and then we'll fucking tell the rhinoceros to charge, and we'll punch with the horn and the fists. We'll do a double punch.
You're going in for the attack, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay. And Morlo, we'll be exactly. We'll be handling that in just a second. And Morlo, for you, you are rushing to heal. I'm assuming the two.
Yes.
Or
Morlo
maybe-
is. He's trying to get. I imagine like this is all really sudden. He's trying to like get his healing kit around, but realizes he's probably not going to in time. So he's gonna take one of the little mushroom things on the top of his head, and snap it off, and get ready to use that as he's going into the closest one to him. Yeah, the closest one to him. But if there's one like, I imagine they're both like destroyed. So I don't think there's a triage option here. But if there is, factor that into.
Scoot you up a little bit. Give me a medicine check from as you are getting closer to it, and then we're gonna. Okay. Oh my gosh. You would see that the older one seemed to have been killed instantly. The younger one does seem to be hanging on, but barely alive, unconscious, but alive.
Okay.
But I will leave the two of you there for a second as we could get to find out what happens next. And I think this is when we're going to take our second 5-minute break. So I have to pee again because I drank a lot again. So we'll take another 5 minute. It's 11:25. We'll be back at 11:30. And we'll pick up with some of the nonsense and chaos that's happening. Everything's going according to plan. But we'll be back. Bye.
Bye.
I'm waiting for the bit. everyone.
5.
We're back.
Means we're live.
Hello. Yeah, it means we're live. We are having a little bit of a scuffle happening on the outside of this building as Morlo and Alexi have attempted to talk their way out of the situation, but it didn't seem as though everyone was on board. A woman with claws appeared and dropped both of the guards, one of which was instantly dead, and the other barely clinging to life. Morlo kind of rushing forward to attempt to heal, and Alexi getting ready to throw some hands. But we will roll initiative for you guys in a moment because we're going to go back to the inside team for now. Inside team. Caldwell and Nero are leaving the room where they confirmed the inhabitants of this residence as the Maugali family, known to the mother and father, Kenneth and Karen. But you were exiting the room, and also we had both Mahala and Ink at the window briefly conversing with these two before a guard kind of called them off. So the two groups are kind of doing, invested in two different things. I will stick with the two who just exited the room, which is Nero and Caldwell first, but you are able to exit that room and you see your teammates at the window currently. But what would you like to do?
I guess start looking for a basement, but I'm not sure that knowledge helps me identify where to look next. Like a basement entrance could be anywhere.
Yes, correct. It could be
Well,
anywhere.
it sounds very secretive.
I mean, it sounds like a basement.
A basement that's not commonly found in the homes that are here.
Alexi did say it seemed to be secret.
Unfortunately, I think there may come a time very soon if we want to investigate the basement. We either are very keep your eyes keenly peeled, or we may have to get a bit loud if we want to dispel magics to unearth it.
For the moment, I'm going to assume that it's behind a door or under a hatch.
So do we try another room?
I think so.
I'm not going to move anywhere that leads me what feels like more interior. Like, I feel like you're not going to, like, in the middle of your house have an entrance to another. Like, the stairs are usually close to the main entrance if you've got stairs going up or down.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to start by the main door and then start looking in that vicinity.
Okay. The main door, the general, direction of it is kind of around. So you will go past a couple of doors on your way. I will ask for another stealth check. If the two of you are advancing, if all four are advancing, I will need stealth checks from all of you guys.
I think we're sticking with them.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Nice.
Well, back to guidance, I guess.
Yeah, damn.
Guidance is also verbal.
Oh! Well, I think you still had it on because the last. Oh wait, no, it only works for the next roll, right? And then it goes away. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to guide again. Yeah. If you did, it would be verbal, so it would be audible in this hallway.
Oh God! Fuck! God! Fuck! Ah! Why is everything verbal?
I mean, also an 8 isn't super different from a 6. Just also in reference to.
I
the
had
rolls
that as
you rolled.
disadvantage. I didn't know if that still applied for me. So
Well,
I
it's
think
the first.
Yeah, even if it's not, we take the first roll. So that's why it's like. Unfortunately, either way, not ideal. But it's essentially how closely together are you traveling? And that's mostly for Ink and Mahala. Are you trying to be as close to Nero and Caldwell as possible, or is there a healthy lead?
Yes, because I can't see shit.
Yeah, I think we have to stay reasonably close.
Close.
I
Okay.
can't see shit.
Sounds
Like,
good. Sounds good.
What do you think? Within 10 feet?
Yeah, probably like as close as humanly possible without being weird.
Okay.
All right, sounds good. As you are heading down, I need a passive perception from everyone in this team, real quick. I know that Nero's is bonkers.
Mine is only 13.
14.
13, 14.
Only 15.
Okay. 15. Okay. Sounds good. I'm just gonna check something really quick. If that works. Okay. As you guys are stepping down this hallway and, carefully trying to make your way back to that front door, the only person who hears it in time is Nero. There seems to be a door that kind of swings open behind you, but it is very, very quiet. And it seems like it swings open just as both Nero and Caldwell have passed that doorway, but still in between this tight formed group at the moment. But opens, and in the darkness, Mahala, you see a figure rush at you. And you very quickly start to hear some paws. That are flying.
Well,
I
guess I'll die.
Yeah.
That would solve some problems for me.
I need a Constitution saving throw as you are getting stunning striked.
Why do I stab myself at disadvantage? I
don't know. Unfortunately, that does fail. You are stunned. Karen then moves. Karen then moves towards her next target, which is Ink, and will hold on one second. She will roll, or she's getting flurry of blows right now, so you get 2 more attacks for you as well.
I will at 6 up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she gets 4 attacks total.
No, the damage. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. That was 13, 14, and then plus another 7, I think, right? Because of that other one. So it should be 21.
22, but yeah.
22, sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry, I wasn't reading this. What is this?
I will impose disadvantage on her first attack against me.
Okay, so we'll use those 2 that you see.
They'll both hit.
Okay, so that the first one at disadvantage. Actually, you can ignore the +2 right now because she doesn't have. She's using her paws right now, so the radiant weapon wouldn't help there. So does a 15 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the 17 will count that as something else, and does a 14 hit? I don't know about that one, but
it hits.
All right. I also need a Constitution saving throw as you are getting stunning striked. You are also stunned. We will roll initiative for everyone now, as 2 bits of combat are happening at the same time. Let me pull up the combat turn. I will also mention we will probably not finish this combat tonight because it's getting relatively late. So we might have a round or 2, and we'll see how that goes. But everyone, please select your tokens and roll me initiative.
You're getting both of my employers notably and visibly caught up in fights.
Yep.
I have to explain this shit.
Mm-hmm. Karen just rolled a nat 20 on her initiative. You stepped into Karen's home and she's here to fuck some shit up. Good lord. Okay, and then I need her. I need her as well. Oh, did I get it? I did. Okay. We're gonna be more or less running things in between. To see how that goes. Okay. Did we get everyone on the board? Does that look accurate?
Yeah.
I see Ink. Did you roll for Nero as well? You did.
Yeah,
Thank
Nero's up
you. I see that. I'm sorry. I'm super blind.
No.
Okay, so all that happens, and essentially, this is when we are starting our combat. As all of this happens, a literal flurry happens behind the two stealthy rogues as the door opens, and you just see more or less the blur of a feline figure swinging at your teammates at the moment. The two of them seem to be stunned, and you watch as a feminine-looking tabaxi, kind of plump, and in what seems to be kind of like activewear, if you can imagine that, something that does not indicate that she was asleep recently, seems to look fiercely protective at this moment. Stunning the first two, she, with a nat 20, will now move to the other two as well. She's going to close in on Nero first and take some swings. Just double checking, yep. Oh, okay,
Nope.
not good rolls for me. I think those both miss.
We do.
So she will use one of her lucky traits to roll that again. And roll
Still
worse.
misses.
So we're good. We're good. We are good. She will then, hold on one second. Just double checking what that does. This is also fun because I get to go through your character sheet and do some fun stuff. She is going to. Oh, that's the wrong counter. All right, she'll flurry blows again. So 2 more swings for Nero. Really not good
One will
rolls.
hit.
18 will hit. Oh, sorry.
Mhm.
Okay. 7 and Constitution saving throw, as she tries to stun you too. Ooh, I do believe that passes. Oh my goodness. Somebody passed.
Hey, you have finally passed the save.
Oh my gosh. I'm just double checking if that is correct. Yeah. Yep. So you do pass this one. As you are not stunned, but it hits. It does not feel good. For the first 3, I think the 2 dexterous cats are kind of dodging and blocking each other, but at the end of her turn, Karen will just kind of, with a strange sense of calm, say out loud, "Get out of my house." But that will be the
We
end
made it so
of
we
her
can't
turn.
move.
These two are not
Listen.
able to move.
Yeah,
Listen.
exactly that. If you wanted us
Listen.
to fucking leave, why'd you fucking
Listen.
stun us? That's a dumbass fucking decision, bitch.
Listen.
Why are you upset with us?
Listen.
Why
are you
Karen
upset
with
dumped
us?
the insat.
We are breaking
Karen
into their
dumped
house.
The insat. Karen
Make up
dumped
your
it.
mind,
I
Karen.
get that. But if you want us to get out of your fucking house, don't turn on the stun on, bitch. You're making
I
it so I
also-
can't get out of your house.
The stun lasts
Fuck
6
you,
seconds.
Karen, your name
and-
makes sense.
She literally established dominance. So she's probably waiting for you guys to be unstunned and then get out of her house. Just for clarification.
I don't
But
care. Her name makes sense, and I don't like her. She's on the hit list for me, Ava.
When
I hope
Anita
poisoning
was
kills
like,
her.
"I'm gonna make a character. Her name's Karen," I was like, "Yes."
I hope the poisoning kills her specifically.
I appreciate all of this. But we will move out or move down to the next bit of initiative, which is not on the list here. 1 second. From the side of, we're going back outside, by the way. So we're out towards Morlo and Alexi. And at this moment, as Morlo is kind of rushing towards the body and Alexi is getting ready to rush towards the attacker, from what seems to be a different part of this alleyway, you hear a chanting voice, and some sort of spell goes off. And at this moment, I need to roll a saving throw. Which fails. As you are rushing towards this woman, you watch as for a second she just pops and winks out of existence. And not too far away, stepping out from the shadows, you see a familiar Githyanki walking back with a sense of urgency and disappointment on her face. As Pashakel has successfully banished her, but stares at the two of you. This is not going well.
Who are you?
Take, Alexi, take this mush. Put this in the young one's mouth. I'm going to try something. It's a mush. It's a mushroom.
What?
Yeah.
She will also mention, like, as that's happening, you have a minute, possibly.
I'm out of threes. Can't. Is there any? You said
This is all kind of like reactionary stuff, so unfortunately you're not able to do very much.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a lot of nonsense happens, but that is her turn. She's concentrating on that. I'm just gonna double check one last thing.
Oh, I thought you were out of combat.
No, you're in combat still. She's out. Sebastian Caldwell, it is your turn.
All right. Now, there's one potential path I have, maybe, to doing something about this problem.
Uh-huh.
But it involves Karen failing a saving throw. And I don't feel like the odds are ever in my favor for Foos failing a saving throw when I ask for one to be made.
I did just roll terribly, so who knows?
Karen failed a lot of
Don't do that.
saves.
Don't do that. Don't you lie to me.
Yeah,
Karen failed a lot of saves.
But more importantly, I don't want to fight this homeowner. They're correct. What I do want to do is take my employer's face away from punching zones. So I'll just nod and then go to just like fucking fireman carry Nima's body to the nearest exit.
I don't know where that is, I don't think. Well, I mean, if you're going through a window, I guess that could work, but like, is there a specific direction you're going for?
The shortest one. The one that puts us outside so the woman who has very kindly asked us to leave is satisfied.
Okay, this hallway, like I mentioned, is littered with windows, so there is one that's probably not too far on this direction, or if you wanted to backtrack and hit some of the windows over there, you're welcome
Just
to.
the physically closest window to I'm blanking on names because there's too many, and I don't
there are
see
many.
Ava's character's name listed in Roll20, so that doesn't help me. So I'm just gonna say
Mahala?
Nima's body. That one, yeah.
Okay, Mahala, gotcha. All right, so you're going towards Mahala's body to carry it out after a curt nod.
Yep, nod. I'm gonna go to the closest window to Mahala, unlock it, pop it open, and then just maneuver her out, and then maneuver myself out. Well, I'm gonna maneuver her out, and then start going to the other stunned person.
Okay, sounds
And then
good.
assume Nero will leave on their own volition.
Oh my goodness. Well, Nero is a kooky character. It is hard to find out, but I will just kind of move you guys. What is your movement speed, by the way?
My movement speed is 30 feet.
Okay, and then if you bonus action, like a dash or whatever, because
I
do you have
can-
that cunning action?
yeah.
You do,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I got cunning action.
Isn't it
Pretty
half
sure you do.
movement to carry somebody your
Listen,
size?
that is correct.
That's why I was like, I'm doing the math on how much
They're
you
right
get
next
done
to
in
the
your
window,
current-
maybe.
This one doesn't have a window like right here, just because it kind of intersects with the building. Like there's a room here, essentially, that it kind of like leads into. So you'd have to go out here, and that's why I was doing the math of like, if you went over there, blah blah blah. I would say you would get Mahala to the door, but otherwise, did I squish? I did. There we go. Or to the window, excuse me. But you're probably in the process of, let's say, escorting her out. But you are at the doorway. Karen watches with narrowed eyes, but does not do anything otherwise. Mahala, you are stunned until the beginning of Karen's next turn, because, or no, the end of your, I forgot how Stunning Strike works. Hold on,
Beginning
let
of
me
the
just
monk's
double
next
check.
turn.
Yeah, I thought it
I'm
was the monk's
cursing
turn.
her
'cause it's
with my
bonkers.
mind. I'm
Just
cursing her with my
stare.
mind.
I
I
don't
will
think it's
feast on your flesh, and I hope the
the
poison
end of
takes
your
you.
next turn. Yep.
While I'm stunned, can I communicate telepathically, or is it just all faculties down?
I love that. Yes, because most of the time the stunning is kind of like physical, like you're kind of like taken aback. So I would say if you want to mentally attempt, there could be an attempt.
I will attempt to talk to Karen.
What do you say?
We can't. Something is desperately wrong. There's someone else in your house that's a bigger problem than we are.
Persuasion check.
I'm not leaving this fucking house. I don't know what the rest of you fuckers are doing.
Listen, your body is like 4th priority tops, so do what you will.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did. Mahalo did make kind of a promise.
I'm not going down without a fight.
Karen does have a very good insight. Her eyes soften on you a little bit, but that's all you get right now.
Fair. That's my turn.
Nero, I think just for the sake of us not fully taking control of Nero, we will say that he is going to do whatever the kind of team is doing it right now. So right now, I'm not going to say he's taking any swings, but we'll kind of be in this weird in-between of like, maybe I'm leaving, but not
Fair.
otherwise being aggressive, just so that we're not stepping on toes. But I would just kind of scooch him over here after taking a blow or two, which will bring us to Morlo.
Morlo is going to. He's thinking about handing it off to Lexi. It's just not enough time, so he's just gonna summon a bit of his power and whip a healing word at the young one, just to stabilize him as a bonus action. And he's going to fully take a look at the one that is instantly killed, just see if there's any way to stabilize him with anything that he has, because he's running out of options at this point.
I think as you're doing that, Fostra's gonna kind of look over you and just... She killed them because they were in the way of your mission. If you bring them back, she'll do it again.
Not if we can get them away from here.
Give me a persuasion check also.
Advantage for righteous cause.
They haven't had much interaction. She hasn't. Oh no, you talked to her after the nonsense that was happening. God damn. I will give you another chance at that roll just because.
Thank you,
You're
Nina.
interacting with her. You like a little bit of cheese
Right.
on her. Okay. You, Ava, you have a fan again. It's Queen Ava. Ooh. Sorry, I saw that in the corner of my eye and I thought that was adorable. You see her kind of looking towards you for a second and then... I can get them out of here. When she returns, she's your business.
Yeah, we could do that. I could do that. I don't. He looks over to. I don't want to speak for you. Your life is your own. I'll stay if you want to go meet up with the rest.
He's talking to Alexi, just for clarification.
Okay. I just saw somebody that could one-shot 2 guards at the same time just get disintegrated by a woman with no nose.
It was a wink out of existence. Yeah, it wasn't as violent as a disintegration. Yes.
Shifted away by a woman with no nose. Still haven't really gotten an explanation out of anybody. Morlo is pure of heart, as always, which is very good to see. Do we have any idea of what is happening inside?
No.
Okay, so wouldn't be able to see the body of Nima getting like flung out of a window.
Unfortunately for you, like the building kind of curves back around because of the room that is on that side, so that line of sight is blocked from you.
Cool. Why would I go back there? They're fine. Haven't heard anything. They're probably fine. Yeah, it's not even my turn right now, so
Yeah.
like
Yeah, it's just something
you-
to keep in
you've
mind that
said your
he's
thing,
Yeah.
and we'll finish
Well,
that.
it's
And
actually literally your turn next. So, Morlo, was
Nice.
there anything else you were doing other than you were healing? What did you do? The guy who was down? I can't remember. You said the mushroom.
He was healing wording the one that was savable and trying to
Mhm.
figure out what was up with the other one.
Okay. Yeah, the heal does take, and you immediately hear kind of like a gasp of air as he's brought back to consciousness and just looking up at you with wild and confused eyes. But you are trying to see what you can do for the other one. Give me a medicine check. Nice. This was a very tactical kill. There was one strike and it went under the ribs and straight through the heart. Nothing beyond a revivify or some kind of resurrecting spell will work to get this card back.
I can't get a 3 back with the. He took my spell slots from me.
I didn't take your spell slots, you cast spells, sir. That's how it works.
I rested. I should have gotten something back. Although I would have said, hold on. I only need 4 hours of sleep.
Yes.
How long were we out?
Well, you were in
I
like
mean,
the
we are
no, you
pretty
did
well
not.
established on getting
Yeah.
you don't have your spell slots.
You don't. I'm sorry. Yep.
And in fairness to Foos did not take your spell slots. She just didn't give them back.
Yeah, essentially that.
I didn't phrase it they were taking at some point, but yeah, no, it's fine.
Give me an insight check
Oh.
though from Morlo.
All right.
From what Fostra was saying, she seemed to be of the inclination of you have to handle this woman when she comes back, but I will do what I can for the guards.
Okay. Okay. I can't. This one, I don't have the. If you can't heal him, take him to King Wakaboko at the temple. He should be able to help.
She seems confused, but just in a reaction, that's all she gets.
Yeah.
That's the start of her turn. That's the end of your turn, and then Alexi, it is your turn right after that. So you are in a flurry of confusing situations, but it is now your turn.
basically, it looked like this woman shunted the murderer away.
Uh-huh.
Said we had a minute. Promised to take care of the guards. And that we would need to take care of the woman when she comes back.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am going to look to Mortlow and kindly suggest that he back away. He seems very, very soft and squishy to be in the midst of fisticuffs. Yeah. And will try to... Yeah, would love to flank with maybe a shovel-wielding, muscle-bound barbarian with a very unsettling shovel. But we'll just get in behind, like, where this person was facing, and as soon as something a little bit magic happens, is just gonna punch where she was.
All right, so you're holding your action to attack.
That seems like the only thing to do. And Morlo likes this Vostra woman, and we'll go ahead and go with that plan.
Sounds good. That is the end of your turn, which brings us back to the top of initiative, which brings us back to Karen, who at the start of her turn or at the end of this turn is when the stuns drop. So Mahala and Ink are still stunned until the end of the turn. But Ink, you watch as Karen kind of strolls up to you. There doesn't seem to be the lightning quick movements that you saw before. But as you are still like kind of stunned for a second, she kind of uses one of her claws to like tilt your face so she can see you a little bit clearer. That was you. Right?
Yes.
Say more.
Something is happening here that we don't understand. I don't know how much I can say when it's not my turn.
I will give you the opportunity to kind of. I'm saying more or less that this is kind of her action is interacting with you. So
Okay.
you are stunned, so there's not a lot you can do. So it's more or less like 6-ish seconds of whatever you think Ink would say.
Something is happening here tonight, and it's desperate, and we don't understand either, but I don't think that you are party to it. I think this is happening as much to you as it is to us.
With another persuasion at advantage.
Shit. Sorry, everything keeps freezing. This map must be beefy.
It's a beefy map.
This map's good.
Oh, that's not great.
It's not great.
It's like 17, but is that enough for a Karen?
We'll find out.
Also, like, keep in mind, you're in a Karen's home, and you just left one of her kids' bedrooms.
Yep.
You know, like the door's right there.
The kids unharmed.
I blame you for that. Like a half hour after I said I leave this room immediately, you're like, okay, so you've just now left the room. I was like, I tried. We cut scenes, obviously.
Yeah. You didn't. Also, like, you were past that by the time she encountered you anyway. So it's not
We
like you
didn't
were by the
harm
door.
anyone. We immediately left the rooms when we see that there's people there. I think that's points in our favor. We're not trying to harm anyone. She's trying to harm us.
She sure is.
Home invaders.
I get that, which is why I have more smoke for Wake and her employer and whoever's involved with that than her, however, still
This
rude.
has got similar energy to the people who like, why are you acting like we're untrustworthy? All we did was steal your family's bodies. Yeah, I know, that's the problem.
I don't understand. why
I'm
this
not
is a problem.
involved. I'm not doing that. It's other people. I'm sorry. They're making it difficult for me to explain that. That's not my problem.
I would just say I don't think you'd give someone breaking into your home a chance to explain themselves. just as a general rule, especially when your kids are in the same hallway that they seem to be in. Anyway,
That's fair.
That's what Karen would do. You're doing Karen justice, Fizz.
It makes sense. I'm still cranky.
No,
It's like,
it's
we
great.
didn't want this. We didn't want to do this. I'm sorry. Take it up with the bitch and her employer.
I will say Fizz is probably being nicer than Karen would be, if we're being completely honest.
Please kill me now. Just kill me now. I'll make a new character.
Couple of
It's
things
fine.
that are kind of working in your advantage here. But as you say that, hi Luna, I'm sorry, she's so cute right now.
She's
Ooh.
really impatient. She's like,
Is she like,
God,
can I go
yeah."
outside, please? Okay. After this round, we'll call it a night, so you can go walk Luna. But as you respond to her, you see Karen's eyes just narrow on you, and are you promised?
Am I what?
Promised.
Do I know what that means?
History check.
The note that Alexi got said, "You are promised to XYZ."
Yes. Oh shit, that was your history check. Damn. Okay. this, oh, I forgot, you're from the city. You would kind of know about this, actually. Within this city, there's a common phrase that they use as like greetings or kind of welcome called Quamethi. And it translates to kind of like, may you be reborn or may you be promised. So there's kind of a superstition within the city that there's kind of a chance that you may have some kind of reincarnation and come back. You specifically haven't encountered any, it's kind of remained a rumor and just kind of like a fun superstition for the city that is like, may you have another life, may you be blessed in that sense. But you haven't heard anything sort of concrete about that. However, it does kind of, Luna's like, I'm not sure if you see me, but I need walkies. But you do recall Alexi reading out the note that did say, you are promised to do something. And that kind of pops back into your head. But as she's kind of investigating, I would say like the action was you two investigate, like kind of having any kind of conversation, and her bonus action was her asking you this question. So you feel the stun on you drop, and you're finally able to kind of stand normally. And
I
she
will say
stands
out
before
loud,
you.
we are all promised we are not as we seem.
Okay. She stands before you with her claws still out. And throughout the very quick interaction that happened here, not out of breath at all, is very comfortable with the quick movements she just did, but is staring you down. But that is going to be the end of her turn, and we're going to swap back to outside. In which case, the two of you who are probably more like this because you're at the bodies, and then you're on the other side because you were going to try and put some hands on this lady when she comes back. You see Foster kind of focus for a second, and then step closer to the bodies. All right, step away. She kind of motions for Morlo, which, I mean, regardless of whether you do or you don't, you feel her hand kind of push against you to like make you take a step back, or like even if you don't. And with her action is going to extend one of her fingers that starts to kind of glow a golden color, and trace a quick circle around the bodies of the guards. And for just a moment, you watch as they seem to kind of fall into a hole that was not there before, but was very much in the shape of that golden tracing. And with it's like a quick casting of some kind, the hole seems to seal itself again. In which you see her still focusing as she's still concentrating as this goes down. But the bodies, as well as the blood, disappears from the space. That's her action to do so. She'll look back towards Morlo, and then back towards Alexi, seeing that he's ready to swing right now. You cannot fight her. You will not win.
Are we sure she's trying to fight us? I thought she was just getting rid of... It's not my intention to fight.
She's making sure you stay on task.
That's what I thought. I don't... Alexi, if you want to go meet them, I'll talk to her.
That's the end of her kind of like bonus action-y action, kind of like chatting with you. So,
so like the guard that just got healing worded and woke up, and then fell into a golden light portal.
Yep.
How much noise was that guard making as he woke up? Dead friend dropped into a portal. The gif. Lizette with her hands up.
The guard in no way had enough time to register all of those things. Like, imagine like if someone startles you awake when you're in like a deep sleep, you're like, what's happening? Like, I only heard the sound. I can't like make out everything that's happening. So just in the rush of everything, and they happened in less than 6 seconds, you know? So he probably, the only thing he kind of recognized was probably the mushroom standing over him, and then a golden light, and suddenly he's not here anymore. So he was not like screaming or anything like that. He didn't have the chance to. He more or less was like, okay, I'm gone.
Okay. Alexei still has no idea how he's getting his rhinoceros into the home. But yeah, we can deal with that when we get to Alexei's turn.
Okay, sounds good. Still, whatchamacallit, banished, so can't do much about that. We will go then to Caldwell, who is in the process. Mahala, you are no longer stunned, but you find yourself being kind of deposited out of a window. Oh,
Fucking bitch! Fuck! Shit! What the literal fuck?
I guess the stealth mission is over.
Fuck!
But Caldwell, it's your turn.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna put you down, and then I guess just kind of turn and look like, okay, well, we were leaving, and now we're not leaving, so I don't know exactly what we're doing. So
You heard what I said.
yeah.
What you do with that, I know not, but you know.
Well, telling you the truth, miss, we're all in a right pickle. So far, they can't clearly explain to me what's going on because magic prevents it. I'm just trying to make sure nobody's body gets snatched permanently.
Her eyes narrow on you again. Give me another persuasion check. I say another, but just this is, I think you're first. But
It is my first one.
Mhm. Who asked you to do this?
If they can't rightly explain, all I know is people
Try.
who, well, as I say, they can't rightly explain. Every time they try, I can't hear it. All I know is that in the middle of the night, people I care about woke up as someone else. I'm just trying to keep their bodies intact.
You.
I'm bitch named Wake.
Fact of the matter is, miss, didn't know it was your home until we got here.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
Inside check.
Do you have observant? Does someone have observant? I think someone
Nero
may have
does.
taken it. Nero does. All right.
Let me see if I do.
I was like, I'm sure one person does. That's why I was like,
Oh, I guess it's Trill that has it.
Oh,
But Nero has it.
son of a! It's the wrong character. That's hilarious. Caldwell, you would see like her mind going at the moment. Like the gears are turning. She's kind of mulling something over. Nero would see her mouthing something to herself. So Nero, which is, you know, the best person to give this kind of information, I guess, would hear her, or to read the lips at least, of her going, Masani family. But that is, I'm assuming your action is you talking to her. Are you trying to leave? Is there any other...
I bonus
thing
action,
you'd like to
talk
do?
some more.
Bonus action talks away. If there's something quiet or soft you want to, or quick, that's the word I was looking for.
Quiet, soft, quick.
Okay. Yeah, quiet, soft, quick.
Nah, I've said my piece.
Okay, sounds good. That'll bring us to Mahala, who is screaming bloody murder. But it is your turn. You are halfway out a window, and there seems to be tense conversation.
My back fucking hurts because I'm halfway through a fucking window. Or my stomach hurts. I don't know which way I'm being tossed out a window. Back or stomach first. I don't know. So I guess I'm gonna use my power, like the power of my strength, to just get back to inside the house so I'm not hurting. And
you see her eyes like narrow on you, then just kind of. I know you.
You know Nima. Do you know Mahala? Kitwani house.
Yes.
I'm unfortunately in here. And the person who wants us in here is responsible for it.
You literally kind of watch her rub at her brows and...
Oh, you heard that.
My ears work.
No,
How-
no, you don't
You've
understand.
all...
When we talk about these things, people go dazed. You heard me talking about this. That's news to us.
Get inside and keep your mouth closed. She's gonna start looking
Yes,
like she's about to
ma'am.
walk towards the rest of the room. But I will end her
We have
turn here.
others outside. Do you want us to get them inside as well?
Give me a persuasion check on that.
I'm sorry,
I know you're not
asked me
great
to
at
be
this.
quiet, but
She was literally like, "Be quiet." You're like, "Hold on."
I'm sorry. We have other people outside.
Oh my gosh.
Can I do guidance with this? My
No,
persuasion's not great.
unfortunately, no. It's quick,
Okay,
and
that's
you
fine.
guys are having
That's
a
fine.
conversation. Yeah. Okay. I feel like you start talking, and there's almost something that feels like the little bit of maternal instinct that Karen has. Just kind of points in your direction, almost like, "What did I say?" But does not respond to that right now. But we're just gonna blow through the rest of these turns real quick. Well, not real quick, but however long it takes. But Ink, you are kind of watching some of this interaction happening.
Your house is full with people doing things in the dark. We were sent here by someone named Wake. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes.
Can we
You see her
talk?
kind of surprised looking at you as you do so, and I think we have to now.
We thought about knocking. It seemed rude given the time, but we are very much on a ticking clock.
I
think
wouldn't
what-
have let you in, just for
No,
clarification.
I don't think I would have either. We're dead by dawn at this point.
You see, like kind of a moment where she was like, "I didn't say I was going to kill you," and then she's like, it kind of slowly makes her way to like, "Oh, someone else is going to kill you." Okay, catching up a little bit, but just kind
to
of
clarify, there isn't some magical presence in this house or being on this job that means everybody can just hear all the things now. I'm still getting brain
Oh,
damage by this
You're
conversation,
still getting brain damage.
Check.
Yeah. Thanks for
Oh
asking.
no.
but visibly so to help clarify some points. I hope.
Mm-hmm. But I will leave Nero to just kind of chill out here. Morlo and Alexi, the two of you will be the last turn that we take before we end for the night. But and because you guys are right after each other, if you want to interact with each other and kind of ignore the initiative a little bit and just kind of have a moment, that's fine too. But the bodies are gone. Foster is still concentrating, and you are here.
No more bodies on the floor. No
So-
more bodies on the floor.
So the last thing that Morlo said to Alexi was, "You should join them." And then Alexi heard Mahala scream, "Fuck! Fuck! No! Fuck! Fuck!"
Yeah.
You probably saw me
So-
dangling out the window a little bit.
Oh my god.
So Alexi is thinking, stealth mission done. Someone is fighting now, especially because of all of the unsettling things that have happened. So Alexi is going to pat the rhinoceros wolf dog and tell it to charge into the house to get them together, ready to fight as soon as possible.
Just for clarification, are you trying to charge through the wall, or are you like going?
Through the wall.
Okay, making sure.
We're gonna undo all of our hard work here.
Why I asked. This is why I asked.
Morlo, you also also do have a turn. You are watching as Alexi is about to charge into the house, but you have a little bit of you have a moment if there's anything you're going to do while this is happening.
Is Mahala close to? Is she in range? Like kind of visual?
You guys
anything?
cannot see her. There's the room that extends kind of gives you guys a corner that you can't see past. So she is out of line of sight, but you did hear some cursing.
This is gonna be dumb, but can I insight the fuck that is being screamed?
Can I insight the fuck?
Also, I will say Mahala was loud in her being like, we were like in her conversation. Did they maybe hear?
You were shouting.
Did they hear at least bits of it? Being like, hey, we have people outside.
That's a good point. You were like halfway out the window shouting.
Yeah.
That is a very good point.
Maybe that helps prevent the rhino.
I would say this is more or less like, I don't think you need an insight check to hear the urgency or the tone that's in there, but I will say give me a perception check to see how much you can hear of it, or if it's just kind of noise, because again, you have a part of a building in between you, so it's more about like hearing how clearly, and the two of you can make that, so Alexi as well as Morlo.
I really want to
Can I insight the fuck? Oh, that was your persuasion. Okay. Yeah. Woo! Hell yeah! Alexi. Oh wait. I did ask for perception. Is there any bonus that you have to perception?
Oh no, perception
Is it the
is
same?
-2.
That's
So
17.
it's so
Yeah, that's good. That's fine. For as you are kind of like hearing the shouts, I think Morlo, you're so focused on what the heck is going on. You know, like there's like, they're gone, thank goodness. You think that body's gonna be back. There's a lot of things happening at the moment. So you can hear Mahala, like that's without a doubt, but you can't quite make out all of the words. You make out the curses and something about people, but not much else. Alexi, you get most of it. You hear that there seems to be some kind of frantic and aggressive bargaining of some kind on that end. But Alexi, you know the jig is up on the inside.
okay. Since it seems like there's bargaining happening, Alexi will instead get the rhino to the front door and we will knock.
Charge through the wall. Bargain from a position of power.
Was this close to Kool-Aid Manning it? Thank you, Ava. Oh my god.
Ava with the save.
Luxury.
Thank God.
Yup.
Because
I kind of wanted to see that though. That would have been hilarious. No, we're here to help. Crash.
I also wanted to see that, but if there's a way to prevent us getting TPK'd, I'd rather that.
No, I get it. You know, my
Yeah.
heart's CTE right now.
You just have got to learn to live with it.
I
My
really
problem-
didn't
Oh,
I
which
really
is-
didn't
oh,
want
well.
to destroy Karen's house.
Do it.
Thank you.
It'd be so good. I
No.
just
I
want
love
to.
so much that somehow out of most of these interactions, Mahala is the sane one. Who's like, guys, we can just bring it together. It'll be all right. Everyone else
Please
is
stop the shit.
I feel like you're doing a disservice to Ink calmly explaining things than saying
yeah,
Mahala
no, that's-
shouting her head off.
No, absolutely. Like Ink was the turning factor. Absolutely.
I've
in
had
terms
eyes
of-
on the prize the whole time.
She has, and if this is only in reference to Alexi putting a hole in the building. It is not an overall statement of everything that has happened. It's simply for that
She
one.
made sure
that
she
one
was
moment.
loud for a reason. It's like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah. Okay. So with that, I will say, Alexi and Morlo, are you guys heading to the front door?
Yeah, Morlo is going
Or
to
no,
write a short note and leave it on the ground. And it's going to say, stop hurting people, use your words. It's going to leave it right on the ground so when she comes back, you can see that. And
I
then
love
join.
Morlo so much. Okay. You guys leave, and that's more or less where we're gonna kind of end the situation. You're heading to the front door. Karen is not happy to see everyone in her house, but is at least understanding that some shit is happening, and you may be entitled to have some kind of conversation.
God, her
take it.
quintuplets are gonna wake up and be like, "Mom, what's going on?" And just all these strangers, these bloody
Yep.
strangers, in
I
their
just want
home.
to point out that you guys broke into her home. Mom wakes up from doing whatever she does and immediately starts handing out CTE with her with her hands.
Anita's brand is paused. Anita's brand
Yeah.
is one of these.
Just bipedal baps so
Oh.
hard you lose track of where you are for several seconds.
The map is what gets me because it's just I'm just imagining a full like open palm.
Just
She comes out the window, just smacks someone and stuns them. That's so good. Oh my god. Anita, you have no idea how much I was looking forward to this because I didn't know what episode you'd finally make it to this house.
yeah.
And there were certain ways people could have found out before you got here who the house was, but that didn't quite happen. So I was like, they're gonna find out when they're in it.
Yo.
So it'll be fun.
And the thing is, like, Karen hangs out at the brothels. She would have seen Lizette, like one of the star performers, bust in on a rhino, like fist akimbo. Yeah, what a time to be alive.
That's why I was like,
thank you,
I don't
Fitz.
think you're welcome. I didn't think she would know Caldwell very well. Like she might have if she took a
She would know
second to
the
like try and
sisters.
recognize him. But like she absolutely would have recognized Nima and Lizette. But at the time it was just people are in my house, gotta throw some hands. And then afterwards like, hey, wait a minute. Because again, when I was looking at the fucking Karen stats, I noticed the freaking 6 intelligence. I was like, she's not gonna catch on immediately. She's gonna just throw hands and then be like, what did you oh shit, I know you. This
I
is
be
a
dumping
delight.
my mind stats. It happens.
I do love it. Yeah. Also, yeah, Karen is a beast. She's level 10 and is bonkers. So I genuinely did not touch a single thing on your character sheet. She is as she was, like as you were playing with her. And I was like, this is sick. She's dope. But thank you, everyone. This was a lovely rundown. Stress Alley, and I love everyone so much. This was so good, and I think we'll start with our outros so that everyone can say goodnight, and then we can get out of here. But I'll start with Eyes on the Prize herself, LS playing Ink, who's just not trying to die right now, and it's just.
This was not the character I created. Like, she was supposed to be kooky. She is just trying so hard not to die.
Yeah, it's good motivation.
But
It
hi,
is.
I'm LS. I'm playing Ink on Skin. She's having a time. My dog is so pissed at me.
I know.
Oh no.
Feel free to bounce right after your outro if you got to go.
I
walk
feel bad about it, but yeah, I'm so
okay,
happy
please.
to be here. I absolutely love it. I'm also here on Fridays for Dreams of a Derelict. I love my new home. I love all you guys. It's great. I'm so happy to be here. Let's go over to Joe. He's right below me. Why not? We'll go to Joe again.
Yeah, this is not where I thought we would be going. I mean, I guess I didn't have an idea where this address would be. I had a plan, and it involved dice cooperating, and they don't do that for me. It was a very, very slim window for success. I did not have any faith, so I ran, and that was the right call. LS made a different right call. It was a better right call, but it doesn't belittle the fact that my call was also correct. It was just less correct.
Also, Nita's accurate. Please, everyone, send me your votes. I'm sorry, Joe. Continue.
But I was playing Caldwell, just doing his best to keep all the peoples that need to be alive. And I'm also here for Dreams of Derelict. We're having a subathon next week. Come do things for that. We're gonna be having a good time. And Anita, you talk about how you're feeling about the things that happened today.
You know, I'm sorry, gang. I made a cat lady that likes to throw paws. I made a Karen. And Fizz loves to remind me of that. Thank you for bringing me back here again and again, Fizz. I just be realizing how like ridiculous and silly and also terrifying the characters I make. And now like I have a super spy. I have a little fucking adventurer, like a whole ass adventurer in the city. That's just handing out ass weapons. I've been Anita. I've been also Alexi. I've been Anita pretending to be Alexi, and Alexi badly pretending to be Lizette. So that's me. Anita, they, she pronouns. Alexi, he, him pronouns. Lizette, she, her pronouns. And if you want to look at the stuff I do, go back to the front of this video and look there, 'cause I said it. And with that, I will pass it off to Ava, who is going to consume my retired character. Ava.
You're muted.
I decided that the most important people to consume are Wake and her employer and the people involved. So your Karen is safe for now, but maybe poison. At least poison for what she did. But anyway, hello, my darlings indeed. It's your Madam Ava here. You can't see the fan with us. It's fine. It's all black. But hello, it is me, Madam Ava Couture. You can find me anywhere at Madam Ava Couture. Except for Threads, because I refuse to do Threads, but I am on Twitter because I like the drama of Twitter. In the meantime, in between time, you can find me in the following locations. This is my first vacation home, Foozca. So you can find Foozca. So you can find me here on Saturdays. Currently on Thursday, you can find me on Sword and Key for a Magnus Archive game mini series for August. I don't know Magnus Archive. I have never listened to the podcast, so I'm just going in with vibes. And future stuff over on my second vacation home, Folk and Myth. You can find me on Tuesday for some Hunter shenanigans in the World of Darkness campaign series, and some vampire stuff on Friday near the end of the month. But yeah, that's my second vacation home. You can find me over on Fucking Myth. And otherwise, it's my birthday month. So give donations and shower me with gifts or charity set, donate in my name. That's fine too. We'll go over to Nenners. Please let me lick you the mushroom. Let me lick the mushroom.
Just let me get it through the window. Come here. Just. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is thank you for stressing this out, Foos. Appreciate that. I want my damn spell slots though. This is getting yeah, playing pacifist with no spell slots is kind of tough.
It is.
But anyway, this is a good show. This is a good dope session. Thank you. I DM on Fridays. I'm a victim on Saturdays, and I'm going to be gaming for like 90 hours this weekend. So we'll see how that works out. Who's a slave driver? Send help. But anyway, yeah,
they're the ones who were like, "You got a game the whole time." And I'm like, "We can take breaks, guys. It's okay."
Ain't no breaks. No sleep till Brooklyn. Joe, I don't believe you've gone.
You're really bad at this tonight, man.
I'm terrible. You went. Anita went.
Yep.
Ava went.
Yep.
I'm the last one again.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep rambling. That's what I'm gonna do.
You could just go to Twitch chat and see who I've announced every time they talk.
I mean, more fundamentally, you could pay attention for 3 straight minutes.
Yeah.
He can't. I'm not sure if you met Nenners.
I'm tired. But anyway, yeah, Foos, dude, take it away, Raid. Hopefully you're ready.
Hello, I am ready. I got one pretty quick, so I kind of forgot that I did have one. So when I was ready, I was like, am I ready? I am ready. I am ready. All right. Yeah, but we are going to, thanks for dropping by, Rev. thank you for all of the lovely people who rated us today. We were really, really lucky about that, as per usual, because people are just so sweet to us. But Magical Misfits came to rate us. We also had Sword and Key and the Vogbog drop on by. And I think that was it. I'm not missing anyone, am I? I think that's it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, good. But thank you guys for rating us, and thank you for hanging out with us. This is always a really good time. We should be doing this next week, as long as, all schedules and stuff. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Before I go, let me give a shout out to Evie, because she wasn't able to play with us today, but she's a very valued and loved member of this team here. So please go follow her Altered Echo Archive. She runs some games on her own there, and she's fantastic. We missed you very much. But we hope to see you next weekend, as long as all of our schedules work out and such. But we'll see you later. We are going to go raid a place called Arcane Focus D&D. I think they're in combat right now. But I saw a detached worm on the screen, and I was like, that sounds fun. I hope they're fighting it. We're gonna go see and meet Arcane Focus D&D, because I've never raided or interacted with them very, very much. So let's go say hi. Have a wonderful night. Thank you guys for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Hopefully will be next week. Bye-bye. Bye.